Alright, we should be live now. Looks like we are. I hope I remembered to set up everything correctly. Yeah, we are. Great. And let me just double make sure here. And yep, great. Alright, welcome everybody. Welcome back to another All Bosses stream. I'm getting sick of these just as much as you are. Well, I hope you aren't. But you know, we're gonna do some more runs tonight. I'm hoping to stream for a long time tonight since it's Friday as of streaming this. I'm just gonna do a little bit of practice to start here first. I'm here in the practice mod, which is why everything looks kind of weird. But we're gonna practice for a little bit, and hopefully that won't take more than like half an hour. And then we're just gonna play gambling all day, because that's basically what this category is to me now. It's just waiting for a boss to go ahead and cooperate with me. So thank you for watching this VOD if you do, and I guess I'll just get into it. So the first thing I'll we'll do we'll do this. We'll start with this. And what's up, Beamed? How's it going? You are the first person. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Fang, what's up? How's it going? On one hand, I'm surprised you're not, like, asleep, but on the other hand, it is Friday. What's up, Nally? How's it going? Alright, let me just... You got a 33-23 in all bosses? Is that a new PB? I don't know what your PB is anymore. You keep PBing so much. I assume it is. Yeah, GG. Nice. Let's go. Isn't it crazy that, like... Hello. This category is basically as long as, like, old any percent now. It's almost there. I guess for me, old any percent is, like, you know... like a 25 or whatever, like 25 to 30 range, you know. Because I think my first any percent time was a 38. I might be wrong, but I didn't know GGS. Well, that still sounds applicable. I don't remember. I was very excited. You thought it was a rerun? I didn't think this was live because you already completed the Nuzlocke. Oh, yeah. No, you are all good. Yeah, that Nuzlocke is donezo. I'm never gonna touch it again with a 6-foot pole unless I have some good idea or reason. You finished all the crochet squares for your blanket. I can't read chat and do this at the same time. I don't know why I'm trying. You need to be put in the wash and it's done. Is that a thing you have to do with like, crocheting things? Is like washing them afterwards? Does that like help reinforce what you've like done? I was about to say sewed or knit, but I feel like both of those are not appropriate. Thank you for the 15 stream streak, by the way, Fang. That's awesome. Thank you. What did the message say? Took forever, but it's done. The 15 are you talking about the blanket, or are you talking about the stream streak? That is a pretty huge streak, I gotta say. I am so good at doing that for some reason. How am I live? Oh my god. Well, that's why we're practicing this. There we go. What's up, Ravix? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you figured out your OBS situation. I feel so bad. I want to help you, but I'm sure that you've already done everything you can to make sure that your stream doesn't, like, go out or anything like that. I made a blanket using That is not what I wanted. Made a blanket using the old blanket I finger knitted because we couldn't wash it because it's too heavy. So I disassembled it and then remade it so the wool needs to be washing. Oh, it's got tea stain. I see. So it's just to be cleaned. Okay. I understand now. That is quite the history for that wool. Okay, I do know what you're talking about with the blue blanket, yeah. There we go. Ugh. Okay, nice. Should be all good now with OBS, you just have to close everything else. That still seems kind of crazy. It's not like you're recording, like, this isn't like Elden Ring or something like that intensive, you know what I mean? But, I don't know. Oh, it's bigger now. Okay. Nothing else but dolphin and live split works great. Well, there you go. That's like, if that's all you need, then there you go. Maybe you'll, I guess if you want to listen to music or something, you gotta put in like other different pair of headphones or... I think I used to do that for a short time, but it kind of hurts your ears. I remember I used to, like, there were YouTubers I watched where they would have like the Apple earbuds you get with your phone, and then they'd put like headphones over those earbuds, and I'm like, why? Why? Yeah, that's when you bring the phone in, exactly. Is there a Cyber Chase Nuzlocke? No. This is the only Scooby game you can mod currently, because that's the only one that has a level editor that supports it. Which, in all honesty, it really only has a level editor because this game has the same engine as Battle for Bikini Bottom, that SpongeBob game. So, unfortunately, even though if you knew how to code, I'm sure it wouldn't be terrible to make it, but I don't know how to code, and so I think that's just out of my range of skills. What's up, Nastani? Nastani arrive. But if there was like a like any kind of mod for Cyber Chase, it depends on what it is. I'm not sure if I would play it or not. I'm not as familiar with that game as I am this game. I have to say that not getting hurt in that game is probably way harder than this game. I had a big old bowl of soup for dinner, Summer. What's up? My idea with Granny Squares is to have it in 4 smaller blankets. Oh, there you go. Is BFEB the repetitive one? I didn't think it was that repetitive. I mean, you do kind of the same. Like it's like the one that's like Mario 64, where you have to, like, instead of collecting stars, you just collect spatulas. You got woken up by an Amber Alert? I'm sorry about that. What kind of soup? It was some, like, Italian soup that had, like, beans and noodles in it. But I added, like, chicken to it and some Parmesan cheese and some, like, crackers. I like crackers in my soup. Not animal crackers, though. I'm not a big fan of animal crackers in my soup. The Shirley Temple DVD box set. Now in color. God, I hated that ad. Actually, I didn't hate that ad. It was just very long when I was a kid. But I definitely know that my cut is kind of working now, because this week I really, like, disciplined myself, and my diet is strong, and I know that I'm on a deficit because I'm a little sluggish. I'm not as up as I used to be, you know. And I feel like anytime that I've been on that kind of a diet, that's usually a side effect. So things just take a little bit more focus, and otherwise I'm good. And I sleep pretty well. Well, I mean, I slept alright earlier, but you know, you feel a lot better, but you're like, oh, finally I'm in bed. Oh, thank God. Okay. Nope, that was so early. Oof. Yeah, those ads like played on cable a lot. Why is that red? Oh, it's the Batwing. You see those spider webs to like next to like level select, and there's that red thing that's the Batwing. I was like, what am I looking at? Oh, I'm just trying to think of what I need to work on. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Here, wait, I want to do it this way, though. What's up, Fig? How's it going? Fig Newton? Nope. You wrote your first fanfiction yesterday. Congratulations. What was it about? Was it about Harry Potter, Twilight, or Supernatural? I think those are the top 3. The only reason why I guess those is because I think that's just the top 3 on like fanfic.net. I've never heard of Starve Harv, but Starve Harv. Never heard of that. Vampire Diaries. That is probably, yeah, another common one. Okay. It's a British YouTuber that makes badly translated history videos. And you made a fan fiction about the YouTuber? I'm kind of, it's interesting. I'm curious what the... Oh, interesting. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. It's not the repetitive one, it's the good one. I think Rehydrated is the one where it's repetitive and you have to do the same boss over and over. Well, Rehydrated is just the same game, except it's just remade. So I don't think the bosses are any different. I mean, they might feel a little different, but I think the way you defeat them is all the same. Dude, I thought I figured this out the other day, but... I don't know. Oh, you mean it from the characters of the translated videos. Okay. I see. What a frame. The more I practice this, the more I'm terrible at it, I think. Okay. Oh, so you just made you attached characters to the pronouns, I see. You know, my brother played Truth or Square. I wasn't a Truth or Square guy. What's up, David? If you jump all the way to the top, you'll get out of bounds. Hope this helps. Thanks! I appreciate it. That's not actually the part that's troubling me, though. It's just this part. Because I keep getting stuck. Nasani is always here with the great advice on speedrunning. Why don't we just listen to this guy all the time? Oh, he did it. Oh. Or, yeah, he did it. If you don't reach deep in the dryer, you don't get stuck. Real. Ugh. I should really get back into writing more. It's just so much work. Like, I'd rather, like, anytime I write something, I'm kind of just like, I would rather draw. I would rather just draw what I'm envisioning in my head, and then I try and draw it, and I'm like, I'm terrible at drawing. And so then I just don't want to do it anymore. Absurd and surreal humor feels good to write. That was weird. I don't know what that was about. Hold on, let me lock in for a sec. Okay, I mean, all this stuff I've got down. So much for getting it down. Dude, that is just the worst. That is just the worst. That is the worst. Like, if that didn't exist, oh my god, it'd be amazing. Oh my god. Why do I even bother? I just cannot understand this for the life of me. I don't even know what I was doing there. Okay. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? That was the opposite of that other attempt. Holy moly, I can't catch a break. That is just so obnoxious. I hate that that's a thing that can happen. Ugh. God, fucking. Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind. Why does that happen? It's just like I am somehow doing that terrible positioning every time. I hate when you get stuck in the wall. Like, why? Why does that have to occur? Am I just impatient? Like, what the fuck? Oh, what was my favorite episode of SpongeBob? Fucking, probably the hibernation one. See, that's what I don't want to do, because I can't rely on doing that all the time. Yeah, with Pantera, yeah. Okay. Dude. I don't get it. Oh, you know, I did actually type it into Discord, I just didn't hit enter, so... There we go. Sorry. I'm so annoyed at this. I'm just so frustrated beyond belief. I've literally... I have this document where I literally write down how much time I spend practicing something, and I've practiced this trick, I shit you not, for a cumulative total of an hour. Like an hour and 10 minutes. And I still feel like I don't understand it, and it's just so frustrating. Like... Oh my god. Okay, that's overkill. I mean, I don't know anything else about Pantera other than the song that they did for SpongeBob. Actually, maybe I've heard one other song from them, but I'm not a really big metal guy, so... Actually, I shouldn't say that I'm not a big metal guy. I'm just extremely picky about any metal song that I ever do listen to. Like, I don't know what metal is in, like, Doom music. I love the music for Doom. I listen to it all the time working out and stuff like that. And there's probably some rock songs that I just call rock but are probably metal. Also, what's up, Ken? How's it going? Dude. Dude. Oh my god. But I'm talking about, like, Doom, like, the game Doom. I'm not talking about, like, Doom metal, as in, like, the whatever genre that is. I'm talking about the game. Yeah. I should have clarified that. Yeah, I do not. I realize that that's probably a genre of that metal, and I'm like, I don't know anything. I just don't like screaming. Well, it's not even the I like screaming when it actually fits with the melody and it has some sort of emotional oomph to it. But if they're just like screaming the vocals just to scream, I'm just not really a fan. Like, it's kind of funny because I've listened to some artists where I'm like, man, you have such a great singing voice. Why don't you use it more often? But that's just because I would rather hear that. But, you're late? Dude, you're totally fine. I've only been streaming for 20 minutes. And you don't have to worry about either. If you miss a stream, dude, I get it. Everything is, yeah. I mean, it's not even a matter of understanding the lyrics. I don't know. Like, I don't really get my energy from that. You know what I mean? Dude. Oh my god. I'm going crazy. I just know that I'm gonna come here and I'm gonna mess this up. I'm gonna get to this point and I'm gonna mess up. No, I think I can get angry. I just think that hearing screaming does not, like, emotionally do anything for me, so... I'm gonna try some. Dude, I feel like... Oh my god. So why can't I do that every time? Ha! Dude, it drives me crazy. It actually drives me crazy. It's like, I need to get into my head that I need to turn before I jump, but if I wait too long, then I just fall, and then I don't get the height that I want. It's like, do I just start doing the other way now? Because apparently I can do that. Oh my god. I just don't like relying on that because I'm just not good. I'm just not good at that. Ugh. Oh, that's nice of your friend, Sammy. Like, what just happened? What even just happened? I don't know. But I mean, I respect metal as a genre a lot more now since I've listened to more. But I just know that it's really not for me. And the few songs that are for me, I feel like most actual metal fans might not like. Because I remember there's one, like, Motionless in White song. Yeah, and Nastani was like, dude, I fucking hate that out. That fucking sucks. Fuck that shit. Go listen to Benjamin Franklin or whatever the fuck he told me that they ripped off or whatever. There is no difference between original and greatest hits, Ken. As far as we know, there's no difference. Breaking Benjamin. Alright, that's, yeah. Yeah, and I was like, dude, that song was great, though. That one song that I heard from them is great. I like when they did, like, a nice beat drop, and they used the scream, like, right on the beat drop, and that song had, you know, they screamed when they needed it to, and it's a great, great song. I do like, no, you didn't. You did not, Nasani. I like the animals as leaders. I like them. I like instrumental things. I'm a big fan of instrumental things. Because anytime I listen to anything instrumental, I just have like, I can play movie scenes kind of in my head, you know. Sappy, thank you for the good luck. Are you streaming right now? I thought I saw you streaming Medieval. Or at least, like, when I checked if I was streaming on Twitch, I saw you were live. Yeah, what's up, Summer? How's it going? I'm spending way too long doing this trick. I just know it. But this trick is fucking dog doo-doo. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, man. Oh, you are still live? Well, good luck with your stream as well. I appreciate you hopping in here. Yeah, I don't know if that's, I don't know if I'll be much useful. Wow, bro, Sappy's dope. What do you mean? Too many people are live? I mean, it is Friday, so. Oh, wait, I don't have Umbrella. Oh, I don't even have super. Oh my god, I was criminally unprepared. Right. What's up, Raminator? I'm having. I would say it's been okay. It's like neutral. Today was a neutral day for me. All right. It's funny, I think the tricks I've practiced the most in this game is BKE and Skull 4 Void Warp, and I'm still terrible at both of them. So does practice really make perfect? I don't know. Maybe I'm just not that talented, like we were saying yesterday. Yeah, maybe just you should never practice ever. This poor witch doctor just keeps getting the shit beaten out of him. Dude. I just felt like killing him. That's such a... Hey, I've gotta like take him down every time, you know? Yeah, wah, I think is what it's called. My god, dude! Every time I think I figure this shit out, I don't. I like clipped through the carpet, that was weird. Wow. I can't believe I made that. I should have ended it on that dub. I was like, one more rep. Whatever. Okay. No, let's. Hey. Right here. You guys got to Animal Crossing again? That's awesome. I admittedly haven't played since the stream on Saturday, or a week ago, but, I should. I'll probably be able to tomorrow, actually. Oh wait, I need to. That's not. I'm surprised that worked. I need to do this.
Wah, AI, wah, where, wow, testing for the best sounds.
Thanks. Congratulations. Thank you, Margaret. This is what I want. You read it as air conditioner. I understood this context. Yeah, that's what happens when you rush it. There you go. Oh. Wow. If both of those things happen in a run, I think I'm just gonna... Well, I don't know what happened. Thank you. I keep going so far to the left and it scares me. Honestly, I feel like I've not been really listening to that incredible amount of music lately, either. Like, if anybody's like, what genre are you listening to right now? My answer is like, dude, I don't even know. Dude, I don't even know. That was terrible. The self-doubt is so real right now. I need to control my feelings a little bit. Or in complete opposition to the John. How did I do that? I mean, I guess at the gym, I'm kind of getting sick of my rotation. Like, I have, like, a bunch of songs in a playlist, and I'm sick of all of them now. I've listened to all of them too much. They've lost their oomph. Yeah, of course that didn't work, because you didn't fucking do it right. Same thing, didn't fucking do it right. There you go. Do I want a work? Sure, I guess, why not? Well, I don't use Spotify, so... Well, I guess I could just listen to it on my computer, and then I basically, once I hear a song, I know. You need to drop. You need to drop. Thank you. Why do you keep doing that to yourself? I mean, what I usually do is for each, like, for For each exercise that I do, I listen to a song on repeat. That's my jam. Every exercise gets their own song. I listen to songs on repeat. Fuck that shuffle shit. Fuck even going in the playlist order. I could give a shit what order the playlist is in, because I know I'm just going to listen to one song on repeat. Like, a playlist is just a list for me to listen to you didn't... Nope. Nope. There you go. I know what you're talking about, Ken. There you go. Wow, it's almost like if you do that every single time it works. Nope. I'm surprised that even worked. Alright. Nope. I like listening, like, Triple H's theme is good. John Cena's is overplayed. What's that one that goes like, glorious, no, I won't give in? I don't remember the guy's name. That's a good one, too. Alright, I'm done. Bobby Road? That sounds right. Sharkana, how did you get this game ported? I don't know what you mean. If you're talking about how did I get this mod on my console, it's just through Homebrew, like for the Wii. You have it on PS2, you want to speedrun it, but I don't know what, okay, I don't know what you mean by port. I mean, it's on the PS2. Do you mean like capture it? Like record it? What am I doing? I need to do this. I'm gonna reset my console. Oh, the Undertaker's theme is, You know, I wasn't gonna brag about this, but I'm gonna brag about it now. I've maxed out in my gym one of the leg extension machines, and I have maxed out both of the leg curl machines at my gym. The lying leg curl and the seated leg curl have both been maxed out. So, and I guess I've technically maxed out the adduction machine, the inner thighs. Well, here. One of the leg extension machines is so weird and it goes up by 20 pounds each time. I also almost at a 365-day streak for my exercise app. Not that I've worked out 365 days in a row, but like rest days are included in that streak. I might also take off my sweater. Yeah, I'm at 360 days. But, all right. I do hack squats right now. I'm just trying to work on my flexibility here. Seated leg press, I do 340, but I could go up. I'm just scared of doing it. But seated leg curl, the max on the machine is 240 pounds. The seated leg machine that I would usually use goes up to, I think, 240, but on the other one, I'm at 265. Okay, it's the hip adduction machine. I've maxed that out. That's at 190, but that's not that impressive. Oh, and then I do lying leg curls on the other leg day. Lying leg curl, 180. So those are the max outs for the machines or whatever. I know I could do squats really well if I just either had squatting, like those weightlifting shoes, or whatever, but yeah. I've worked out 98% of my muscles this week. Today's total volume was almost 46,000 pounds, but it was a leg day, so of course it's going to be just an absolutely ridiculous number. Because your legs are, like, wicked strong. But I think my legs are pretty strong. I'm just not flexible in any capacity. Thank you, Linz, for the 10 stream streak. Hope you're doing well. Here, I'm going to take off my my sweater real quick. It's getting kind of hot in here. I might even change my shirt. I think I actually will change my shirt. I'll just put it back. Oh, better not be playing copyright. Oh, no, it's not.
Scooby-Doo! Get rid of these creeps! Do something, pal! Use your head!
It's a comfy shirt. I haven't worn this. Excuse me. Oh, my benching is... Well, actually, I haven't benched in a really long time. Because I usually go to the gym alone. And I do not like... No, I do have my pants on. See? I got jeans. But, I haven't been... I could probably bench more now since I've last, but we have... My gym has these machines where I can, like, bench, but it's, like... It's not a smithing machine, either. Because there's only one in my gym, which freaking makes me pissed. But they're just, like, these machines where you just lay back and you go like this, or if it's, like, the incline press, you go like that, but, where would I even check that? I definitely know it's, like... I think it's, like, I won't even say it's 200. I can't, Wait, I could just do it like this. Barbell bench press. Looks like my best right now is 185. But I could probably do better. I just haven't done it in forever. I just don't like doing barbell, like, especially bench. Like, yeah. Supine press machines? I have no idea what they're actually called. But it's like a press machine. It might just be that, so. Well, it's on the GameCube, which is, like, if you have a backwards compatible Wii, then you could play it. Benching, chest days are fun. I really like back days the most, though. I think I only like days, though, that I'm really good at it. Like, I'm very proud that I can row 187. I'm very proud of that. And I can do, well, that's a close grip lat pull down. Like, doing this, I can do 187, but I can't, I don't know if I could do it the proper wide. Because I do pull-up, I do assisted pull-ups instead of that, but... Anyway. I don't know. I really do not have that very impressive, It's plate loaded and you could press... Okay, then yeah, that actually sounds exactly like my machines, because you load them with plates and you can do one at a time. You can do it unilaterally. Oh, I need this. Alright, I have a feeling that maybe I'm jinxing myself here. I feel like that this, it's gonna be a horrible first no reset. But, alright, here we go. Alright, we're recording. Alright. Alright. Yo, Shadow, what's up? Thank you for the good luck. You're just in time for the first run of the day. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. I should drink some water before I start, actually. Yeah, barbells can mess up your wrists, too. I don't have these kind of straps, but my friend Connor has these straps that, like, they help keep your wrist straight. So then, like, during that exercise, you won't, like, bend them and rely on them and then also strain them. But I just have, like, normal weightlifting straps. But I only really use it to deadlift. But then I saw somebody deadlift more than me, and they didn't wear straps, and I know that you're supposed to be able to deadlift, like, way more than your body weight, and I was like, maybe I should just start doing forearm curls, and so now I'm doing those on my pull days, just because that kind of worked out that way.
Is anyone out there? I need some help in here.
But I don't know. I know I've got great-looking muscles underneath this fatty body, but... Yeah, the Scooby Spider homies together. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? What's up, Mario? How's it going? Hello, Mario. Mario fan. Oh, Soda's here too? What the heck? Listen, the gym lighting fucks with me. The gym lighting makes me feel like a beast. I had my friend, I can show you what I mean, I guess. Like, I had a friend at the gym take a picture of me before the new year. Just so then, like, hopefully when my cut is successful, I can see, like, the before and after. And my arms just look just insanely better than anywhere else in the world. Yeah, the gang's all here. What is that? What is this, Ryan? What is that? Flip-flopped everything around. Bro's playing Boggle with my name. I like when that happens. Man, I'm still disappointed that there has to be a verified runner to make the Scooby, like, Twitch team or whatever. I didn't realize that. That's cool that there's a Spider-Man one, though. I know gym lighting's meant to do that, but that's why I just don't even trust the gym lighting. Like, I'll know I'm, like, ripped when my bathroom lighting, which is, like, the worst lighting on planet Earth, like, it looks like I'm shredded. That's what I'm looking for. Hello. Sure, I'll make it go down one. What the hell? Workout in complete darkness? That sounds smart. We need a crossover Scooby Spidey event. Honestly, I'm kind of itching to have another Scooby event, and maybe we could do something. I don't know what we would do. Wait, is there a Spider-Man archipelago at all? Like, could we do like a cross-world randomizer or something? Or cross-game randomizer? I've never done that before. Actually, I've done it once with Holy, because I think... Or was it... No, it was Holy. Holy did Link to the Past. We suck. I mean, honestly, VGM just kind of came in out of nowhere and made one for us, so... What's up, Solaria? This is our first no reset run, so it's not the greatest thing in the world. There's no unlockables. Oh wait, yeah, that's kind of true. That sort of defeats the purpose. Our modding department's on vacation, yeah. There's got to be something. There's got to be some cool crossover thing we could do. Tash, what's up? Welcome to the weekend. I don't know. I don't know who Nate the Man is. I'm unfamiliar with Nate's game. Well, there is a Frights archipelago, and I really want to do it on stream, but I've only done it. I don't know how it doesn't work anymore. But if you do randomizer in Industrial Park and then put it in archipelago, that's fun. Dude, I'm so done. How long did I spend here practicing this trick and it doesn't matter? Whatever. 100% unmasked? Hell no! I'm never doing that. I do not care to mubber farm for a carrot that's like $500. Like, Scooby, just go get a fucking Twinkie at your Walmart. Like, okay? Like, we don't need that shit. But honestly, though, it probably isn't even that hard to 100% unmask with what... I mean, all levels... I guess the only thing is it's just really food locations and traps. And if you accidentally forget something in the hub world, then you're just SOL. Yeah, you can get it. I did it with a bunch of other people, and Coley was doing it with Link to the Past. Solaria. So it does work. See, on one hand, I see somebody like Linkus do these Zelda randomizers, and he gets like 300 bajillion views every second, and then I'm like, should I even, like, what if... I feel like a Scooby randomizer to me would just seem so boring and trivial. Like, I would just beat it no matter what logic. Like, I could do it. Maybe I'm cocky. Maybe I'm a total egotistical son of a bitch, but... What a fucking terrible run. I'm pissed. I'm angry. I shouldn't curse so much. The only thing that I don't... It's such a nitpicky thing, but... I feel like what's actually cool about a randomizer is, like, when you're playing, like, a Zelda randomizer, or you're watching somebody do a Zelda randomizer... Like, I mean, honestly, I could still get to Redbeard with single jump. Wait, could I? Maybe. I don't know. Do you wear wigs? Would you wear wigs? Maybe. Dude. Whatever. A backseat tournament sounds so toxic. Yeah, but I think Mortal... Did Mortal... I don't remember in the video if Mortal skipped Redbeard. Like, I assume he did. But if actually getting to the Redbeard boss fight with single jump is a different story. Like, just because you could get to the Mastermind with single jump doesn't mean you could do everything in the game with single jump, you know? And even then, the way that he did that was like TAS. So... well, not TAS, but not RTA. Like, he had to use save states and all sorts of stuff. I assume he just, like, skipped it somehow. That costed me that much time? Cool. Wow. Wow, I was so early. I was not expecting the ghost diver to be there. Alright. Alright, I feel like I can't skip that. I don't know why I'm so terrible at my life. Anyway, we're out of here. I keep, for some reason, making the game quieter and quieter. I am just annoyed. I'm annoyed at myself. I'm annoyed. I'm not reaching the level of flow state I would prefer right now. Like, I could be -10 right now. -12 even. So, which I have been before. And because these boss fights are so disgusting, I would rather have every single time save that I can get before any of those boss fights happen. Which, isn't seeming to be the case. I could be -28. You know, where did you pull that number from? Well, that's such an oddly specific number. Are you referencing my sum of, like, my splits? Like, oh, you're just chatting? Okay. I was like, what? I don't even know what it would look like to compare my sum of best to right now. I gotta lock in. It'll be a really boring stream if I locked in, though. I'm very good at doing that for some reason. I'm so good at it, Disney taught me well. Yeah, this run is something. This run is... about to Incredible Hulk my controller right now. Holy moly. Oh. It just gets... I'm in the part of speedrunning where it's just very frustrating. I'm in that part of progress where it doesn't feel like progress, but it is progress. It's just like you spend so much time doing something over and over again, and it doesn't really feel like it matters, but it does. So... the no fun zone? I guess. I think I'm just playing a little too... seriously, I guess? Me in every stream, regardless of how I am. Not mundane. It's just, do you know how demoralizing it is to practice something for like a really long time and then you still don't understand it? That's the kind of feeling. It's not burnout. So, thank you, Penguin, for the good luck. I appreciate it. I mean, this is the first no reset of the day. This is what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to get all the heebie-jeebies out. No. You know, it makes me wonder if I should... I know that there's just a free PB waiting for me in AMT, though. You've always gotten every trick that I try and such a good speedrunner. Wow, I'm the GOAT. Holy shit, SA. Oh, we don't have S? Oh, okay. That's just how it happens. That's just what it is like. Oh, was reading chat. Actually, that's terribly slow. The lowercase e. You can just make it both, right? Like upper and lowercase. All right. Oh, the ghost was almost not friendly. I just beat my keys. About to goon. Vote in. The biscuits lose. China wing. The peanut butter house. Alright. I'm surprised I landed on a ledge. Alright, jump. 1, 2. Thanks. I'm just gonna play it safe. I don't know why that happened. I mean, I know why it happened. I don't know why I let it happen. Okay, I wasn't even worried. You just press tab. I do know that. Or, oh, you're saying that you should press tab, yeah. Why did I happen? Because your mommy and daddy loved each other very, very much? I guess that's why you happened. I mean, am I wrong? Like, big if true. Oh my god, if that's true, that's just crazy. AMT's the best. I feel like as a viewer, it's very fun to watch. And as a runner, it's pretty fun if you just, like, make a route that you like. But if you tried to do, like, the best route for that category, it probably isn't a fun time. I'm giving the talk. Well, I mean, I don't know, you know? I often wonder, like, whenever I have kids, how am I going to teach them about things like that? Like, what's the direction I'm gonna go? Why am I talking about sex during this boss fight? Oh, am I invincible? Oh, hey, I'm invincible. Maybe it just has something to do with the fireball being in the air. I don't know. If I'm invincible, I can just do whatever I want. Alright. Well, this boss fight sucked, but I was invincible. Thank you. W7! What is that emote? Why do I have that in my 7 TV? You're telling them straight up so they know their dad got mad tail. That is crazy. I mean, in all honesty, I do think I would probably be straight up with them. But I don't know. Use frights as an analogy for everything. Okay, so you know when... So let's say I... No, I'm not even going to entertain this idea. This is just a stupid idea. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I feel like that is probably not the best way. No, I'm not. I keep thinking of things, and I am not saying them. I'm not gonna say them. I'm not. I'm not gonna entertain this. I'm gonna stop it. Dude. No, you guys aren't even hitting the iceberg that much. No, I'm trying to stop myself. Dude, I know what I did. I actually know what I did wrong that time. Hi, I'm killing you because I'm mad. Come on. How did I land? This run is bad. Talk about what? What's up? You know, Retrograde, I was actually just thinking this morning about... Because you were there for, like, every single one of my Wii Fit streams, and that was a year ago. Isn't it crazy that I did Wii Fit in 1 month a year ago? Isn't that just bonkers? That was, like... That felt like no time at all. Like, so... It was a year ago. I did it last January. Isn't that crazy? That's just insane. Okay, well, I guess we're left-leaning today. That actually wasn't that bad. Why did I blank on what to do, bro? Hello? Yeah, I got a lot of time saved. That's true, yeah. It did take me half a year to make the Nuzlocke video, which is stupid. It's going too fast, make it stop. Yeah, I know. I still think it's the coolest. I get a lot of comments about the little, like, brownie cake fudge thing you made for it, for the last day. I still see some comments occasionally being like, that was so cool that they did like a... Yeah, that video did extremely well. It did very well. And people liked it. Some people didn't. But that's okay. Not everybody needs to like it. You discovered me from the dance pad? For some reason, I last year I just wanted to make video, or well, not even last year, but like I just really wanted to make videos where I had to do exercise. Yeah, people really they like it. They think. I remember one of the first comments I got was like, "That Retrograde guy is so cool," or whatever. All right, this is fun. I'm not gonna be a fitness gamer YouTuber. Not in a million years. Some of the comments I got in the Wii Fit video just make me so glad I'm not like a Jeff Nippert or whoever, because I would just like, I'd be so annoyed at my comment section. Let's get a 4 rope. Well, there's been one 3 rope for the day. Can I be frights easy? I couldn't even do like 20 push-ups on Wii Fit. That is the one thing I would love to go back to Wii Fit for, is just beating that frickin' Oh, I thought it was so cool, Retrograde, that you even made anything in general. Are you kidding me? I thought that was so... that was very sweet of you to do that. Oh! That was sick. Alright. I think I'm still losing time here, though, because Fred Clip took so long. Yeah. Your boy McNugget. What's up? How's it going, brother? How are we doing? But if I ever did do Wii Fit again, it would be for that push-up challenge. I still want to do 100 push-ups. I'm hoping I will lose a bunch of weight in the coming months, and then I'll just maybe do some streams and just spam doing the push-ups. Yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, I mean, for the Wii Fit video I did, in January a year ago is when I did like Wii Fit every day for a month. So, hey, thank you, sir, for the W. Hope you're doing well. Hope streaming's been going well for you. You just watched that video and came here? Well, there you go. I don't know why I'm collecting these. I probably should have just collected one of those other snacks floating there, but whatever. Used to do push-ups after every game of League. I'm not gonna do push-ups after every speedrun. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna do that. I mean, it's a good idea, but yeah, I should really have like an FAQ like command in my chat or whatever, because one of the not that I really mind even getting asked these questions all the time, but one of the biggest questions I ever get, you would do push-ups and curls in the long cutscenes for Sword of the Sea. You're just more of a Giga Chat, I guess. Oh, fish stick sounds actually really good right now. I had a big old bowl of chicken soup earlier. But, yeah, one of my frequently asked questions is, like, are you going to do more with Wii Fit? Or am I going to do more with Wii Fit? And the answer is, other than the push-up thing, no. And, like, am I still using Wii Fit? And the answer is no. The goal that I want, I feel like, is not very accessible with Wii Fit. Because I want to build muscle. And I don't think you can really build muscle with Wii Fit. But you can lose weight. I know you can lose weight. I sort of wish, I think the one regret of my Wii Fit videos, I sort of wish I put more of a background on myself in. Because I feel like some people were like, you only one Mississippi, two Mississippi. Some people were like, you only ate 2,000 calories, blah, 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 blah. Or like around that, that's like, of course you're gonna lose weight. And it's like, well, dude, okay. I didn't give the background of who I am, but like, based on the exercise that I've done, the height that I am, things like that, like, I think a lot of people assumed that I was a guy who never exercised before in his life. And it's just not true. Like, I don't think people knew that I used to weigh like 300 pounds or whatever, you know? Wow. Actually, no, that makes sense that I saved it a second. So. But that's the only thing I wish I sort of like... I mean, you can go and look back at old videos on my channel and I look like a completely different person. I could not grow facial hair. I had a big old face. I didn't wear glasses for a very brief period of time when I was doing videos. In my memory, Solaria, I do not believe that there was a day that I didn't feel like playing Wii Fit. There were some days where it was sort of like annoying in the sense of like, oh man, I got so much going on today, but I guess I have to do this because I made a promise. But you know, I'm gonna drink a little more water. But I thought it was fun. I thought it was fun. I think there's some stuff in that game that's not good, and you could just determine that for yourself. But I think I mean there are a few reasons why I wanted to make the Wii Fit video in the first place. They did have a Wii Fit U, yeah, they did. Well, I don't have my Wii U anymore, but my brother does. I don't know if he uses it or not. But Wii Fit U is actually probably... honestly, Wii Fit Plus or Wii Fit U, I would recommend. There's just very small differences, and Wii Fit U actually has a lot more to do, but I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I think you could find great things for both games. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. And what's up, Keeg? I don't know what that has to do with this conversation, but yeah, fuck every one of those people that are in those files. Duh. But I mean, the real reason why I wanted to do the Wii Fit, so the Switch, there's Nintendo Switch Sports, but I wouldn't really feel like that counts. Yeah, Wii Fit U still uses the Wii Balance Board. And then there's also, I don't know where it is, but some copies of the game, or I think every copy of the game, it came with this little, like pacemaker, or not a pace, is it a pacemaker? Like a step, yeah, Ring Fit is what's for the Switch. That's like the predominant Xer gaming video game, or whatever they call it. And I've heard Ring Fit is actually better than Wii Fit, but I don't know. I want to test that someday. A pedometer, that's what it's called. Not a is it a pacemaker for like your heart? But yeah, the Wii Fit U, it came with like a pedometer that you could like attach your Mii to, and then there's like this little thing in the game where you could compete with like, you know, other, you know, members of your family or whoever on the Wii U, and you could like, there were different maps where it's like, you try and race through Tokyo, try and race through LA or whatever, you know? I should do more yoga, if I'm being honest. I think the most surprising thing about doing Wii Fit was just how much I enjoy doing yoga. I thought I would enjoy strength training more. No. I am bad at video games. My favorite, I think, well, yoga was fun, but I think the Wii Fit Plus games are all pretty good. My favorite game in Wii Fit was Bird's Eye Bullseye, which is like the one where you're a chicken and you just flat through it. Just hit a cycle. In this game, you mean? Or like are you talking about exercising? Like a bicycle? I miss riding my bike, man. I wish it was summer. I want to ride my bike to like the library and like, I don't know, into town and stuff. Oh, the roids. No. The only like supplement, well, roids isn't even a supplement, but I've just started taking creatine. I'm doing it like slowly though. I've just been doing it like once a day. I know that's, some people are like, on your first day, do it like 3,000 million times. And I'm like, I'm good. My friend Connor really wants to do steroids though, and I'm like, I don't know. You look pretty good. Like, I don't think you need him. I still, 1 month of a needle in the tush, yeah. I don't know, I'm not very you bike tune from work every day? Oh, I love that. That's one thing I really miss about like going to school and college and stuff, is that I used to be able to bike anywhere. I could go on my bike and go anywhere. And now I'm kind of scared to go on my bike sometimes because like, I don't want to die. Like, the sidewalks and the non-existent bike lanes here where I live, it's just like, ugh. Roids make you produce more estrogen? Well, I mean, I know that there's bodybuilding steroids, which would probably give you more testosterone, but maybe there are some steroids for like, cause isn't estrogen like the female hormone or whatever? I don't know if that's even correct to say. I'm not a doctor, not a doctor. Oh, that's what you tell Connor. Oh, yeah, it have a lot of estrogen and stuff. Yeah. Okay, it is. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. The other thing too is that I'm pretty sure I have some kind of like, I feel like I have some kind of blood pressure problem but I just haven't gotten it figured out what it is, so I don't know. Even if I wanted to take steroids, if that would be a good idea. America was, yeah, cars are sort of the main thing, unless you're in a city. Which, I mean, I like driving. I don't mind driving. But, you know, I don't know. Sometimes I just want to take it, like, slow. You know? Whatever. That's faster than my run. Moving on. Oh yeah, I kept. Well, you know what? Here, I'll wait until this jump is done. Okay, there we go. Do we have winter tires for bikes? We do. It's called fat tires. That's what I've heard them as. I knew some people at my old college that had like fat tire bikes and stuff, and they'd ride them in the snow. And I never had that though. Like when wintertime came around, I just retired my bike for the season. But in summer, spring, and especially fall, I am an idiot, and I accidentally moved my controller, my control stick. Oh, dude. Can this game just let me, like, breathe for a moment? Why do I always have to be on edge in this game? There we go. I'm sorry to hear that, Summer. I feel really bad. One of my cousins was super into bodybuilding, and then he has a leg problem, and I know that's inhibited him for a while, but I think he's kind of back now. That makes me so mad, dude. I should be minus 10. I should be minus 10 or 8 right now, but I'm not because I'm terrible at the game. Anyway. Anyway, the reason why I wanted to do Wii Fit in the first place was because I feel like most videos that did do Wii Fit showed it off in the most unfair way possible. Like, they did not really do it well or correctly. You know what I mean? Like, I was not very impressed with most of the Wii Fit videos out there, and so I was like, you know what? I feel like I could bring something interesting to the table. And I know, like, some people were like, I'm gonna do Wii Fit for half a year or whatever, and I was like, I know that you could probably figure out if Wii Fit works in like a month. You don't need to do it for so long. And I was right, because by the end of the month, I would like take notes after every workout to see what, like, if anything new I discovered, and by the end I was like, nope, I pretty much have my opinion of this game and how effective it is solidified. I clipped so well, I went over the ledge that I was trying to do. Wow. That doesn't happen very often. I've had that happen before, but... Okay, at least it seems like you're taking the correct steps to getting back to it, Summer. Dude. Oh, I keep thinking I'm on the practice mode. But yeah, there's a thing you can do on slippery surfaces with enemies where if you like jump on top of them and then you make the stick go neutral, wow, you can't get into the doctor until May. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, if you jump into an enemy and then have the stick go neutral and you're on one of those slippery floors, you can, like, go really fast. I do it twice in this run. I'm pretty sure I'm the first person to do it in all bosses. Or even in that room in a run. Unless Mortal has, but as far as I know, I'm the only one who's really done it in Misbehaving, so. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Ultra glitch or something? Yeah, what I was trying to do there was like a pretty great game-breaking glitch. Where I just skip like a ton of stuff. But I have to go out of bounds and clip through a wall and then reach a load trigger, so. And that load trigger takes me to a spot where I can get an item. Meanwhile, I also skip collecting like thousands of Scooby snacks or whatever, so. Or like 1,000, I guess. And I skip going through this humongous manor. What's up, Myrtle? Oh, I hope you don't need surgery. Yeah, hopefully that does not need to be the case, Summer.
Hello? Is anyone out there? I need some help in here.
But yeah. This game is like Metroidvania-esque, so you kind of like jump around like from the different areas of the game all the time. So it's not like a real linear it's not like back to back you go from level 1-1 to 1-2 kind of thing. Although I would still argue that this game is pretty linear because, like, there's only one order in which you can go. Like, sure, there's some branching paths, but they lead to the same destination anyway. And most of the time, items prohibit you from getting to other places as well, so. So anyway. Yeah, this game is not open world. But you just, like, go back and forth between different places all the time. Like, in a casual playthrough, it's like, oh, okay, I just went to the manor, and then now I'm in the dock levels, and then after the dock levels, I go into the hedge maze, and then I have to go back into the manor after the hedge maze, and then I come back to the dock levels later, and then it, you know, keeps bouncing back and forth like that, so. But because of glitches and unintentional things, I can make those skips and sequence breaks happen to beat the game really fast. And that's why for beating this game at any percentage possible, you can beat this game in like 14 minutes. And for most people, it would take a few hours. Yeah, intended level it's linear, so. Bad you're streaming. Fuckwad stole. Oh. I was so early. Oh, but I still timed it. No! I'll just reset. You know what? I'll just try. I'll just roll with the punches here and see what happens. But somebody stole your wallet? I'm so sorry to hear that, man. God damn. I do not blame you. That sucks. Hopefully you can get all that stuff resolved. Alright, what's my situation here? Plus... I'm not... You know what? Yeah, why not? I'll go for it. Let's keep it going. Why not? Yeah, I do not. That's why I made the map level in my most recent, like, Scooby videos, because I really wanted to show... Because, like, if you wanted to, you could point to any X on that map, and I would know exactly what level it is and what that looks like and what's in it, but not everybody does, so... Having a map where there's, like, at least some kind of landmarks or something like that is super... Would have been very helpful. I really need to release that mod. I also need to release... There's a bunch of stuff I need to do, actually, but this is sort of, I don't know, I have this thing where, like, I have a bunch of stuff that I need to work on, but I always need to, like, work on something, like, one at a time. I find it very difficult to hop in between different things. I was really hoping I'd get that ledge, but oh well. You want to see this game without all the loads? Well, you'd have to probably put it in a different engine. Well, thanks for tuning in, bro. Have a good night. Appreciate you coming around. I'll have to catch one of your streams lately. I feel like it's been a while. I feel kind of bad. Yeah, darn. I did get that ledge in my run. That sucks. The death compilation. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't think a death compilation will be that funny. I feel like 90% of the deaths is just me looking up at the ceiling and rolling my eyes. But I don't know. You do it for the love of the game. That's my goat. Alright, see you, bro. But yeah. How fast you go is, like, kind of random for that slide. I still haven't gotten it. Oh, that's nice that you got your cards frozen and stuff like that. Of course, I get a good Skull 4. You know, I feel like you guys remember the Nuzlocke better than I do. Like, even though I made a video about it and I lived through it, like... I feel like you guys bring up stuff and I'm like, I don't even... I mean, I know I crashed out, but I don't know which crash out you're talking about. Like, I remember I crashed out and I was talking about squats for like 20 minutes, but I don't remember anything I said. I mean, I know probably just my feelings about squats, but I didn't think it was... Like, everybody remember... I feel like a lot of people remember that. I didn't know. I don't know. Star Wars? I don't remember talking about Star Wars, but I'm not surprised. I crash out about Star Wars, because talking about Star Wars to most people is actually just talking to a brick wall. The Stairmaster? I don't remember the Stairmaster. I like the Stairmaster, though. Or I like using that in the gym. Well, I was actually able to name 100 women, it just took a while. Try doing a Scooby Nuzlocke difficulty mod and name 100 like women at the same time. It's tough to do. Well, the fake GDQ run, that was just like yesterday or something. I remember that. My memory ain't that bad. And maybe it would be summer, I don't know. Name a woman? I don't know why AOC was the first woman that popped into my mind, but her. Is she even still a representative? She probably is, right? I have not followed politics in 3,000 years, so I have no idea. Gate gooning? I mean, that is the running bit that I do remember the most. Yeah, Gooner. I think everybody remembers the Gooning Gate. Unfortunately. For better or for worse, I need that snack. Wow, I lost a lot of time from that. Dude, my impu view word was not that. No. Are you kidding me? Oh, I was not neutral jumping there. I'm not continuing this. It's unfortunate that I can't just do these no reset runs because, like, there comes a point where if I lose too much time in the, like, it's just not worth it. Like, I'm literally just wasting time doing a no reset. Like, there's no more golds to get. It's like I need whatever time save I can scramble up before a boss fight, and then I kind of just pray that the boss fights work out, you know? Yeah, I do remember everybody rioting in my chat about the TTS price going up. I think I was in Miss Baben 3.
Hello? Is anyone out there? I need some help in here.
I love rubbing up against walls and stuff. Man, I'm thirsty and I don't know why. I've ran out of things to say. It finally happened. Who would have thought? Maybe that's a good thing, though. Maybe I'll just be able to lock in on the run now. And focus. Focusing in a speedrun is probably a good idea. That's probably a good idea. This weekend I'm going to celebrate my grandma's birthday. She just turned 90 years old. So I have no idea if I'll stream tomorrow, but I'll probably stream Sunday. The sexiest Scooby villain? Honestly, I don't even think there is one. Yeah, I'm not sure how my grandmother feels about being that old. Because I remember she is older than my great-grandmother ever was. And I remember when she turned the age of my great-grandmother, when she died, she started kind of freaking out. Like, she... Well, hold on. My grandmother is not... She's a very emotionally driven person, if that makes sense. Thank you, Confucius. Say wah. That's a funny username. Thank you for following. But yeah, my grandmother is not a... She's a very emotionally driven person. And it's always been difficult for her to learn things, I feel like. And so my grandfather died many years ago. Before I was born, I never met the guy. But you know, she holds on to grudges, and so she's still like, I can't believe, like, your grandfather died. I'm so mad at him. And I'm like, you think my grandpa can control when he's gonna die? Like, don't, you know, it's kind of like that thing. And so when she turned whatever age that my great-grandmother, I keep wanting to last name drop, and that would be terrible if I did that. So I'm like really trying hard not to last name drop. But she's a very sweet lady, unbelievable kindness. So I just don't know how she is reacting to being 90 years old. That's like kind of like a big, that's a pretty big milestone in age. I mean, that's right before the triple digits. But it's honestly kind of crazy that, based on everything that has happened to my 3 remaining grandparents alive, I'm surprised that I still have that many grandparents. I feel like that's pretty rare. I have 2 grandparents now that are at like the 90-year range, which is pretty crazy. She did, yeah. I mean, all my grandparents did. They grew up during the Great Depression and during World War II. And they joined the workforce in like the late 40s, early 50s. Nice. But yeah. Oh, nice. Well, glad you're here, Confucius. I'm glad that you enjoy this game. The community for this speedrun has been popping off lately, so it's pretty great to see. Family tree lore. I mean, I could exposit. I won't exposit everything because I don't. I would like privacy on the internet, please. But yeah. But no, my grandma's a real sweet lady. She's been through a lot. She's been through a lot. And so it's pretty incredible that she's made it this far, you know? And I really respect her for it. I think it is kind of weird though, because the career path that I'm really continuing to try and pursue is YouTube. And since I graduated college, it's sort of sad. I actually talked about this in my other channel, the Green Room or whatever. It's sort of sad because I feel like whenever I do succeed with like the career path that I want to take or whatever, like she doesn't understand what I'm trying to do or what I am doing or anything like that. I don't think she'll ever know. And by the time she could be able to understand it, and I have hopefully grown a lot more, the chances are she'll probably be dead. Which is a sad... Okay, that was the worst time. That was the worst time to drop a fa in the world. She'll probably be dead. Fa! That was not... I can't believe that even gold splitted. That must have barely been a gold split. That was a crazy... Yeah, that's a crazy clip. But yeah, that's kind of the sad thing. The grandma thing, not me getting a gold. I didn't know I had a gold there to begin with. So... Yeah, that was funny. I didn't even know I had a gold there. I really didn't. That jump was kind of weirding me out. I was surprised I was still alive. All right. Alright, see, not the worst time loss, but... well, that rope jump was just to get me out of bounds, but bringing me to this level allows me to skip 950 snacks to collect, and, like, the entire manor levels, and then, like, 7 more levels after that. So... For reference, when I started running this game, before Creepy Early existed, the world record was a 24. Now it's a 14. So it saves, like, an extraordinary amount of time. And granted, it's not that full 10 minutes, but it's a big chunk of it. So that's what Creepy Early does. Unless you were talking about pause storage, where I do both map, like I pull 2 menus up at the same time. That's so I can warp from wherever without a warp gate. Yeah. I need to go into the manor eventually to fight the Black Knight, but we're gonna do that after I get the umbrella, so then I can take a little in-game shortcut that's meant for backtracking, so I can just get to that boss fight super quick and right away. And actually, it's kind of weird how the route works out. I could, after Green Ghost, it doesn't matter if I go to Redbeard or Black Knight, it's kind of the same. But yeah. But I just do Black Knight first because there's not really like a difficult trick to do to get to Redbeard or anything like that. And so there is a semi-difficult trick, Black Knight early, that I have to do. And so I'd rather just not be nervous when I go to that boss fight. Because Redbeard is... That is the boss where I'm like, if I do well in that boss, I'm going to be nervous because it's not very common to be very good at that boss fight because it's very difficult. I'm trying to cut 3 ropes at the same time. It's very easy to do 4. I do it a lot, but 3 ropes, that's difficult. Holly's massive hands. I feel like her eyes creeped me out. She never blinks. I don't think anybody actually blinks in this game except maybe Scooby. Oh, I wish I got that ledge. You know, Heavy Iron, like, this game, SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom and SpongeBob the movie video game, they're all, like, so perfectly broken enough to where the casual experience is good and the speedrunning is good, so... I don't think I've ever seen Holly blink, but... I know for sure Holly probably doesn't blink, but maybe the other characters do, I don't know. But... That's really pretty. Alright, lost a little time there, but the fish slide was good. Darn. I wanted to avoid that guy. I could have a lot more time save here if Creepy Early worked out, but... Oh well. I have a lot more time save later, so as long as I'm green, I'm fine with it. Yeah. What's up, CJ? For real? But anyway, what was I mean, I was just talking about my grandma, I guess. I don't know if y'all really need to hear all that nonsense. I need more. But yeah, now we're just on our way to the Green Ghost boss fight. For anybody who doesn't know the route, or what we're doing here, I have to go through this auto-scroller, and then we'll be in the graveyard levels, and then a hop, skip, and a jump will be in Green Ghost, lickety-split. And Green Ghost is like the least... Actually, I guess Mastermind's really the least concerned boss out of the entire run, but Green Ghost is a close second. I could still mess you up, though. Okay. If I do die here, it'd be very devastating. It'd be like -2 minutes or something. So... I want to make sure I don't die. And of course, the water kills me. Alright. Alright, now I'm waiting for the water level to rise up to just a specific amount. Alright, nice. I don't want to skid here, so that I... Does it get warm? Not really. Although I don't really mind drinking warm water either, but... It's very handy when, because I fill it up before I actually, I like wash it and fill it up before I go to bed, and it's very nice when you're like, you just had this huge tub of water next to you if you wake up in the middle of the night and you can just, like, slurp on it. It's, like, very refreshing. But before I go to the gym, I actually, I put some ice cubes in it. Because for whatever reason, there's some spots in my gym that just, like, get super, hot. And so I feel like I just need that to help me cool off. What's up, Frankenstein's drummer? How's it going? Feeling like they're walking through the Sahara Desert. I have to say, since I've lost weight, my snoring has gotten a lot better, but I still snore. I can still snore. I don't know what really causes it. It's probably just the way that I lay in bed or something. But it's not that big of a deal to me yet. Maybe if I unlock the achievement in life of having a wife, then maybe she'll probably be annoyed at it. But God bless my college roommate. I don't know. Although, actually, he always went to bed before me, so maybe he just never had to deal with it. You snore? That's a deal breaker. My parents are way worse. Before they had their CPAP machines. Oh my God, they were way worse. Well, that wasn't that bad. That actually wasn't that bad. That might have been a little bit faster than... Yeah, it was.
Good job, Scooby.
Thank you. Alright, so now we are going to the manor to fight Black Knight. And we're just gonna run through these levels. Never been able to stay up late enough to see if I snore. I mean, I only know that I snore because just people tell me, and if my throat's dry, then I know that I've been snoring. Separate bedrooms, real. I could just get a CPAP or like a breathe right strip or whatever. But honestly, I'm such a night owl that I won't be surprised if whoever I marry will probably just go to bed before me. I don't like being a night owl, but I am. What? That was stupid. Well, I just lost some time there for some God knows reason. I like looking at the Geronimo when I turn that, the snoring of my fiancé actually puts me to sleep. That's actually kind of adorable. That's kind of cool. That is probably you are probably the only person I've ever heard of where, that works. I remember one time, my cousin heard my mom snore, and he straight up thought it was like a bear. Before she got her CPAP, I thought that was so funny. Alright. No expectations. And that's why we don't have expectations. Because this frickin' wall climb is stupid. Alright, whatever. We lost a little bit of time, but I'm still in green. So I have 2 misses, I think, for this Black Knight. I don't remember the severity of it, but things could happen. Okay, this is looking very promising. But this is like the hardest part. And that's one fail. Wow. Okay, that's we're working. This is a run. Lock in here. You've been here before. You've been here before, you know what to do. Lick. Alright. Alright, let's cooperate. We've been here before. Oh, beautiful. Oh, okay, a little mishap there, that's okay. Could have been a little better. Alright, the run is out of my hands now. I spent 10 seconds trying to get this clip, and then I got a 3 rope, so we'll see what happens.
Ready! See if you can get me down.
Alright. Don't expect to get a 3 rope here. But this is not in my hands anymore, and I'm okay with that. Fuck. Fuck! No! 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 I can't allow that! Oh my god! Ah! Devastating. That's a dead run. This is a dead run. It's over. It's actually completely over. There's no redeeming it. There's nothing I can do. Even though I have the gum, I have to actually beat the boss. And I only have 1 health. Yeah, this run is just... This run's done. I couldn't even go for another multi-rope attempt because the game wouldn't give me gum, or the game wouldn't give me food. I only have 1 health. I need to get hurt in order to actually do that trick. I'm trying to cut all 3. I'm trying to cut 3 ropes at the same time because you can cut all 4 ropes at the same time, but that's not allowed because I don't technically defeat the boss. I just get the item. But it's such a difficult thing to do to cut 3 ropes at the same time, and that's just the run. That's done. It's over. That's such a bummer too. That was really, like, that was almost a perfect Black Knight, and that was a really good 750 skip split. Ugh. That is heartbreaking. And that's what happens when you fight Redbeard. It's just not my control. There's nothing I can do. I've spent a literally hours in that in that boss fight trying to figure out a way to consistently get a 3 rope, and there's nothing. There's nothing I can find. There's been other people that have made claims to some sort of consistent strategy or whatever, but it just hasn't worked for me. So, but man, this run would have been beautiful if I got that 3 rope, because I actually have more time saving here from RBS. And my goal is just to get a sub 27, so my PB's a 27.12. I want that to say at least 26.59. And I have like 10 seconds of time save if I get this trick first try right here to climb this wall. If I get that first try on pace, it's like I'm gonna just see like rainbows and stuff. I'll be very happy. And my snacks were good. Like, it was a solid run, but I need all 3 bosses to cooperate with me. All 4, really, but that was just not the one. I was probably too far to the right, though, because, yeah. That's sort of, like, there's a very consistent way to get a 4 rope for that boss fight. But oh well. I guess it's more like 8 seconds. But yeah. I can't believe I got a Fred clip instantly. That's I don't think I've gotten that before, but I don't think I've gotten that in any attempt that I've done of a run. So it's kind of a bummer. But oh well. I guess I'll try doing acid jump, why not?
Ready, ready.
Cool. I don't even get the gold because I have to eat food. Look at those hands. So what I can do after fighting these enemies, if I wait to press the button for 5 seconds... So... That might have been even a little too long. But if I wait for that, then this button will reset, but the game will think that I've already beaten the other phase, so I can skip the 3rd phase of this boss fight. It's very useful. And then, this is technically RNG, but, I mean, this is like the least consequential RNG in the entire game, where whenever Mastermind spawns, he just spawns randomly. So. And that was... Man, every boss fight was so good, except for Redbeard. That would have been a 28-11. But darn. Oh well, that's how it goes. But the night is still young, so we got some chances. Ugh. Anyway. Here, I'm just taking a slight break for the moment. Just gonna stretch or whatever. I do have a Discord channel. I don't even know why I really have it. But you could join it if you do !Discord. I would be surprised if one day if that Discord kind of goes defunct, though. Like, I don't really do anything that requires a Discord, so... Alright. Let's go again. 3, 2, 1, go. 222nd attempt. Maybe this means something. I know that people love the Discord. I feel like if you have a Discord, I should, like, use it more, but I don't. I mean, the only thing I really ever do use it for is just to announce when a video comes out, which is rare, and then when I rarely announce that I stream, because I always forget somehow.
Hello? Is anyone out there? I need some help in here.
remember it probably pissed people off, but I used to at everyone every time I went live on Twitch. And I used to, there was a time in like 2021, 2022, like I streamed. Oh, someone's knocking on my door. I streamed every day. Every single day. Basically every single day. Unless I was like home from school or it was like a holiday or something, like I streamed every day. I was playing this game every day. I was a maniac. Getting up, doing runs of something. I'm glad I don't do that anymore, though. 100 Coley notifications? Are you serious? Yeah, thank you for, honestly. Usually what happens is like what happened today, where I type it out and I just forget to hit enter. It's called dedication. Or an addiction. But, I don't know. Some of those days were not the brightest in the Coley character arcs, but, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. There's definitely a fine line. You go on YouTube and then you just go to Twitch. That's fair. What? I've never had that mistake before. That's funny. Alright, let's try this again. 3, 2, 1, go. That was funny. I guess I pressed A too soon. Because I sort of used coyote frames there to trick the game to making me jump. There's a thing called coyote frames where you have a few frames where you can actually jump after Scooby has fallen off of a platform, and so, if I fall off of the platform, it gives me my jump back. So I'm not jumping on the tar, it just kind of looks like I do. I have to say that, like, I know that, like, when I was, like, thinking about doing some YouTube streams, some people were saying I should do it, and some people were apprehensive, but I'm really glad I streamed to YouTube, in a way. I don't know if leaving my VODs public is very good for the algorithm, but, yeah, sorry for ads. That is the one bummer thing about Twitch, is just how long the ads are, but, but no, I feel like streaming on YouTube is pretty cool. I don't like making the thumbnails for them that much. I used to go way harder, but I don't know. I think dual streaming is the way to go. I like it. I feel like a lot more people are in the community now because of streaming to YouTube, so. Like, you get a lot more eyes on the game and stuff like that. Yeah, that's also true. But I don't know. Twitch should probably make a few changes to make their platform better, and they usually don't. YouTube stream algorithm. Well, YouTube's algorithm is better than Twitch's. Yeah, Twitch only does suggest those, like, huge, massive channels and stuff like that, so it's pretty common knowledge, even if you don't want to get into streaming. But if you do want to get into streaming on Twitch, you should make YouTube videos, because discoverability on Twitch is zip. There's nothing. But YouTube is great, and then you can bring people from one platform over to the other. So it works really well in tandem. And that was a frame-perfect jump. This is called tar strats, Confucius, if you were curious. I actually use a metronome that's set to 78 BPM to help me get... It's not actually frame perfect, but it's like... There's only a few frames that I can jump. So the metronome helps me time that. I start the metronome when the loading screen pops up. But you don't hear the metronome because it's very loud and... Maybe I should. I don't know. Well, the tar strats that I do, where you, like, go on that platform and stuff, it saves a pretty decent amount of time. I don't remember the number specifics, though. But, like, in any percent, although, no, any percent's different now. If you do creepy early any percent, you do that tar strats, too, so... It was Swiss. Yeah, I should probably just change it to, like, debate or something. I shouldn't call it politics. I honestly do. I do wonder what people, think I'm politically affiliated with. I'll keep them guessing. That was like when elections came up, I have friends that were like, you voted for this guy, right? And I went, uh-huh. And then the other side was like, you voted for this guy, right? And I went, uh-huh. And then now if they ever talk to each other, they have no idea who I voted for. I'll just keep them guessing. I don't know who Ralph Nader is, so... Is that... Wait, did I... No. That's not a Saucon or a Ligma. I don't know what that is. Exactly. Is that just a name where... Do you think... Are you saying I... Oh, Green Party. Okay, well, that makes sense. I don't know anybody who would be in the Green Party. Politics! Oh my god. Wow, I haven't had that happen to me yet. Okay, well, I won't get all the time save I want from this, but I'll get some of it. Or not when I do that. Haha, very funny. I respect the dedication. Always showing up on the ballot. What's up, Dust Bunny? Finished the Nuzlocke video last night. Great job. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Props to you for finishing it. It's a very long video. I basically made a movie. I didn't mean to, but I did. But, yeah. Reception of that video has been pretty good. Maybe sunk cost fallacy did a little much, but, I definitely don't think I'm gonna make a video that long ever again, but I learned a lot from that video, so hopefully whatever my next video will be, which I'm pretty sure I know what my next video will be, but it'll take a lot of planning and a lot of time. Yeah, it took a few sessions. But, main monitor content, that's a high privilege. Wow, thank you. Nothing can beat Minecraft, you're right. Well, technically, my movie should be competing with Iron Lung right now, okay? It's a 2026 release, you know? Although I released it a month before. I voted for the Black Knight? No, fuck that guy. That bro has done me wrong one too many times. I thought Iron Lung was pretty good. It's just a good movie. I'd vote for Shaggy? No. I like Shaggy a lot, but I don't think he would be a good politician at all. I did see it in theaters, yeah. I paid for those goddamn full price tickets. No, but Redbeard, no. Oof, I almost didn't make that. I jumped really early. I'm surprised I made it. I pressed R for some reason. No, I did it too early. Why do I keep messing that up? That's so weird. I was tweaking there. I don't know. I was tweaking there. Oh, what? Mine were $11. Oh, but yeah, the nice reclining seats. I actually sat. So I checked the morning I was watching that movie. There were no seats taken, and then when I got there were no seats available. I was like, what? And I sat in the very front row, which actually wasn't that bad. I actually didn't mind sitting in the front row. I kind of liked it, actually. There was nobody in front of me. Like, the guy next to me offered me candy, which I thought was very strange, and I was like, dude, I don't fucking know you. Why are you offering me these nerd clusters or whatever? But then I started thinking about it, and I was like, I wonder if my breath smells bad. And maybe that's why, and I felt kind of bad. But I'm not taking candy from strangers, dude. I'm sorry. But anyway, 3, 2, 1, go. But yeah, the theater that I used to work at, all the seats were like the nice reclining ones, so I actually feel like it was a pretty good gig. Or it was a pretty good deal, rather. Not a gig. It was a pretty good deal, I think. Because I think they were probably about the same as just like if you sat in normal theater, but I don't know. I'm just glad I don't work there anymore. I was a jackass who quit the week of Christmas. But they scheduled me to work like all day Christmas, and I was like, nope. Nope. That was right after I had the worst semester of college of my life. And my Scooby video was blowing up, and so I was like, I'm just gonna enjoy my Christmas break, fuck you. Yeah, I didn't get to see what this guy drove because I was like one of the first people to walk out of the theater. Which is kind of the nice thing about being in the front row. I mean, I got out of there pretty quick. But yeah. I like going to the theater. There's just no movies that I'm interested in watching lately. But lately I've been more interested in creating than viewing, you know, or experiencing. Like, if Shaggy offered me candy, I would ask where he got it from, and then maybe I would inquire more about it, you know? Like, if he's like, I got it from Old Man Jenkins' house where the zombie's been spotted, then I'm like, no. Honestly, with going to Iron Lung, I got there before my friend, and I bought us popcorn, but I didn't know. I've gone to the movies with this guy so many times, and I've never realized that he doesn't like popcorn. And I felt so bad. I was like, dude, I bought this huge bucket of popcorn for us to share, and you don't even like popcorn. I should have bought him a drink. He always gets a drink, and I never really thought about that. But now I know. Now I know. What's up? How's it going, Jay? I feel like Shaggy is the kind of guy where if you... Well, hold on. Oh. There we go. A little dicey. That was terrible. Yeah, if I fail pause storage, I can quit the game. 3, 2, 1, go. I mean, I like popcorn, but now that I've worked at a movie theater, I don't think I'll ever get the extra butter flavoring ever, because it's not even real butter. It's canola oil. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. And honestly, like, candy at the movie theater is way too expensive. Like, everything's too expensive, but, like, that is especially too expensive. I was probably a terrible worker, but anytime I saw somebody with outside food or beverages, I just, like, I let him go through. I was like, dude, I don't really care. It's not my pay grade to tell you what you can or can't bring in here, and it's expensive, all right? These are troubling times when I worked there. But, like, at my theater, candy was like $4, and you could go across the street to the dollar store or whatever, or wherever it is. Wait, what? I don't remember. But you could go to the dollar store, and you could just get like 2 times more candy for $1. Is it actually not allowed? Yeah, I mean, you weren't. That's like every movie theater. You're technically not supposed to bring outside food or beverages because, from what I understand, how movie theaters work. The movie theater only makes money if they might get some cut of the box office money, but it's not much. That's mainly the studio or whoever's publishing the movie. They make that's right. They make most of their money from concessions, and that's why they're super expensive. And so if you're bringing outside food or beverages, that's ruining their income. So they want you to buy their stuff. So you're at a cornhole tournament? Let's go. Oh, wait, I remember you talking about that. Hope you're having fun. But I think that's crazy, Confucius. You brought a whole rotisserie chicken into a theater. That I might have, if you ever did that in the theater I worked at, I might have stopped you and been like, what are we doing here? Like, that is just crazy. I may have taken a picture with you. Like, that is just momentous. But, some theaters care and some don't. I feel like my theater kind of cared, but it was like, whatever. And most of the time, if anybody, like most of the time it would be like somebody just brings in a water bottle, you know? But they still might buy popcorn, like, you know? But if sometimes I saw a mom with like 8 kids and like, you know, like one of their kids was the translator and like she's just having it. I could see the snacks in her purse. It's like, just go. Like, just take your kids out and have a fun time and relax. Like, don't let me just ruin your night, you know? All right, 3, 2, 1, go. I really didn't need to reset that run, but yeah, you should never have to pay for water.
Yeah, smell.
Cool. All right, come on. It's called Hurricane Butter, some kind of seaweed. Oh wow. I mean, that sounds, I would be willing to try it. I remember a store nearby. It was like 50 cents and it actually tasted good. It was a dried piece of like seaweed and it was just like a seaweed stick and they just put like some spicy stuff on it and it was pretty good. It was literally just like eating like rice paper, but it just was, you really just there for the flavor, you know? Yeah, some movie theaters get really fancy. I'm glad I never worked at one of those. Working concessions is the worst place you could probably work at in a movie theater. You think it'd be an usher, but no, usher was actually really chill. I think for most theaters, I think how it works is that you would usually Mike or Ike. Oh, I don't know. Is that actual lore about Mike and Ike? I don't really like those kind of candies. But, I'd probably Mike. No, Ike would. Ike. I like Ike. But up, get it? Because the president... Anyway. Well, an usher is like a custodian. Although there was like a nightly cleaning crew that was a little different, but, there's essentially like 3 main things to most movie theaters. There's the concession stand where you make the food, there's ushers where you like clean and sweep, and then there's the box office where you're handling like the money for the tickets. I think concessions was worse. In most theaters, I think that's where all the newbies sort of start, because nobody wants to work in there. And it kind of teaches you everything you really need to know about the building anyway. And then you get kind of promoted, quote unquote, even though you get paid more, you just get an easier position, in my opinion. I was almost always box office. And that was actually the place where you had the most responsibility. So I think it was kind of daunting for some people that are just there for the money and not for the work. But you also had to, it's kind of like you're also the secretary, because you had to like pick up the phone. And... Okay. I need to like lock in a little bit earlier when I try and do that. Hello. Thank you. Dude, the keyboard was in my way. I scratched my hand on my keyboard. Oh! Every movie theater has a spooky groundskeeper. We did have a really awesome security guard at the theater that I worked at. He was the coolest guy. I'm pretty sure he used to be a pastor at like a church. So he was really good at like talking with people. And usually he would have to deal with teenagers, because those are the people that would just like fuck around. So. Alright, anyway, 3, 2, 1, go. 3D movie? Well, 4D movies aren't really even a thing anymore. I haven't really seen any advertisement for a 4D movie in a while. I feel like 4D movies are kind of silly. Like, I get what they're trying to go for, but they're sort of more like amusement park rides. Like, I think the only one that does it really well was, like, when Shrek 4D was a thing at, like, Universal. I remember as a kid I went on that, and that was awesome. I loved that. But, you know, not every theater is going to have a thing where it's, like, the seat does something or whatever. Like, I think it was, like, when Spy Kids came out, or like, a Shark Boy versus Lava Girl. One of those came out in, like, 4D, and you had this, like, scratch and sniff thing where you would, like, you would scratch the number that flashes on screen, and then you would sniff it, and it would be like, oh, it's sweet, or oh, it's stinky, or whatever. And it's like, that was just, It's like, that's just too much work. I'm lazy. I just want to sit back and, like, think about the story, you know? And 3D movies can be cool, but, I don't know. When I'm watching a movie, I'm not really there for the spectacle. I'm more so there for just, like, the storytelling, or the immersion. Which 3D can do that, but I don't know. Sometimes it's kind of distracting, because then I'm just, like, not focused on the movie itself. I'm just kind of focused on, like, ooh, all the pretty colors and stuff. You just let me rot in peace. I have to say, though, that, like, I love watching a movie in a theater way more than watching it, like, here at my computer or on my phone, because, like, there's something about just the environment of the movie theater that makes it, like, it makes me focused. You watched it in 4D for Revenge of the Sith? That's kind of cool, actually. I wouldn't mind that. A lot of movie theaters now have a bar in them. A lot of them do. And honestly, I wish I was like, oh, I wish I was over 21 and had like my license or whatever, because you got tips. You could get tips. If you worked at the concession stand, you could not get tips. You can get tips as a bartender, though. Although anytime you did get a tip, you'd pocket it. Because it's like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna fucking put this shit in my register. Are you kidding me? But no, a movie theater makes me, like, focused. So I actually really like watching movies in there. Why? Okay, dude, you need to calm down. How about I just take my time with that one, eh? I keep making them. That's like the third time in a row. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. 3D movies only work when it's like CG because the graphics are easier to see. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I just feel like that's sort of a. I don't know. I find it distracting, and I don't really care that much, I guess, but as a movie theater employee back in the day, it didn't really bug me that much. Like, it was just like, oh, I have to put this bin in front of this theater, okay. But I get why people like them. They're just not for me. I think there's some movies that are just, like, perfect to see in the movie theater way, like in that environment. Like Endgame is kind of like that. Endgame's kind of a weird thing though, because it felt more like an event rather than a movie, you know? You have to answer the phone. Yeah, answering the phone was kind of annoying, but I mean, when I worked at the box office for the theater, the only people that really ever called was like older people. Like younger people, just like they would just figure it out online or whatever, but like or if somebody needed a refund, but then I would just like connect the line to a manager or whatever. And usually it was old people being like, "Is your power on?" Yep. What time does this movie start? It starts at 9:30, ma'am. And then they would come at 9:30 and I'd be like, "Do you remember my beautiful voice?" And then be like, "Oh, you're such a sweet young man." They never did that. I mean, they did. Were like, "Oh, you're the guy on the phone." But, and you might be. It actually is a very common thing to ask if a movie theater has their power on, because, and this is sort of historically true. Movie theaters are almost always air conditioned. Like even well, I mean like. And they have a backup generator. So like if there was the power outage like in the summer, people would be like, "Is your power on?" And I'd be like, "Yep." And then it'd be like, "All right, well, instead of sweating our ass off at home, let's just go see a movie in a cold, dark room." And that's what they did. Oh, but when the power went out at the theater, when the backup, because the backup generators only work for so long. Ooh, that's when shit gets fun. That's when it gets fun. I loved when that happened. Oh, dude, what the fuck is going on in Pier 3? Oh yeah, it's super dark, but then there's like the emergency lights and it feels so eerie and it's fun. Alright, I'm not a fan of that time loss, but... Yeah, I don't have air conditioning either. But my house is, like, kind of old. Most new houses have air conditioning, but... Every house has heating, though. Because out of most months out of the year, it's either cold or it's a comfortable temperature. But it's only the summer it really sucks. But we just have like window units or whatever. Yeah, the mall and the theater. Those are the two places in, like, where I live, at least, and probably every town in the state where people go to cool off because they have air conditioning. And they crank it, and they know it, and they use that as kind of a selling point. So... the whole movie was sold out. I've had to turn down people for a sold-out movie, too. And actually, you know what's funny is the way that my register... the way that the register at the theater I worked at kind of operated is I can go back to when the system was integrated and actually see how many people were in, like, what theater at what time. Like, so I started working at the theater when Endgame came out, which was horrific to start working there when that happened. And so, like, I could go back and look, and I was like, wow, I served like 5,000 people in a day because that's how many people were seeing Avengers Endgame. Like, it was crazy. The numbers were crazy. You get some, there's some movies that get some pretty surprising numbers. Avengers Endgame. Lion King, the live-action Lion King, that was extremely popular. I have to say the movie that was probably the longest running was Top Gun. Top Gun Maverick was in forever. Oh my god! Did I just go through the sign? What just happened? That's too much time loss. Back in the heyday of movies. Yeah, I feel like the Hollywood still hasn't really caught up with, since COVID. They're still trying to figure this shit out. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, it was a big rip. I've never seen somebody go through the sign before. I should probably clip that. Listen, I've said this before. I'll rant about it again. Movie theaters are not dying. I did a whole paper on this in college, actually. Movie theaters are not going to die. They make too much money, and Hollywood knows it, and they're not going to let it die. Independent filmmaking might go completely unnoticed in cinemas, but the future of cinemas is probably going to be these movies that are big budget and they're like an event that you go to, an experience, and all this other stuff. Like, Marvel really changed how movies work, whether you like it or not. That's just how it is. That's how the ecosystem kind of goes. Like, No Way Home was another sort of like big event movie, and they're starting to pick up on that. But COVID messed them up, not only because they just had delayed a lot of, like, productions and stuff like that, but also the infrastructure that they set up during COVID actually ended biting them in the ass. They shot themselves in the foot because, like, they're still successful. It doesn't matter if COVID's happening or not. Like, having your own platform to post your own stuff on that people will subscribe to for years and years on ends is going to make you money. And if you make exclusive content for that, then that'll drive people to come to your platform and things like that. And that's not going to change. But making an event out of, you know, whatever movie you're putting in theaters, that's going to have people, it's like going to like any other kind of event, like a sports event or a live event or anything like that. And so that's what the new part of movie theaters is going to be. All these, like, a lot of chain movie theaters are probably going to be doing all right, but not any of, like, the small, like, mom and pop, like, kind of movie theaters. That sucks. Like, those are probably going to go away. Independent filmmaking is going to be extremely hard to do. But yeah. No, I don't think movie theaters are gonna die. People said movie theaters were gonna die when Netflix, like 10 years ago, Like, people have been saying that movie theaters were gonna die forever, and surprise, they're still here. You know why? Because they make a lot of money, and Hollywood knows it, and there's nothing to fill that void yet. And unless they have something that is just as profitable as movie theaters, but it takes up less money to do it, they're gonna still be doing movie theaters, because Avengers Endgame made $2 billion in one sitting, and you're not gonna be able to do that with On Demand, and they want $2 billion because they want money, so. But I'm really curious how this subscription, like, we live in such a world now where it is so, like, subscription based. And maybe that's the nice thing about a movie and why people go and see them still, besides them just being like an event. It made $8 billion? I'm talking about, like, just box office. Mario did not make $8 billion. There's no way, well, okay, maybe the Mario movie made $8 billion in terms of, like, the box office and the merch and, like, other stuff like that outside of the movie theater, but no. Avatar and Endgame are both tied in box office sales. They both made basically around $2 billion. Unless you were just joking about that number, but yeah, the Mario movie, that's kind of another example where it was like, oh, it's this event, it's like a Mario movie, what? And it's made by those people that made Despicable Me. No, I mean, they probably made $1 billion. I wouldn't be surprised if the Mario movie made $1 billion. They had to have, their budget was probably more than $8 million. So. So, I feel like I was going to say something else about movies and stuff, but yeah, Avatar's still #1, which is so weird. I think it was just because it was in theaters for so long and it just accumulated that money, but I don't know. I have not seen any Avatar movie, like Blue People, not Last Airbender. But yeah, I don't know. I do not watch horror movies, so I don't really know who I would pick to fight. I guess maybe like Jason and Saw. Well, I feel like Saw could win. Yeah, M. Night Shyamalan, Avatar is the best movie in the world. You know, I really hate when movies do that. They're like, the #1 movie in the world. And it's like, no, that is such a poor way to phrase it, first of all. And second of all, you're ruining that tag phrase immediately because every movie, like, there's a new movie every month that's the #1 movie in the world. Like, shut the fuck up! Like, why are you saying that? Like, who cares? Like, why do I care to watch a movie that's the #1 movie in the world when all that means is that you're just making so much money? Like, guys, this movie's making a lot of money. You should go see it too, because it's making us money. It's like, why? Just shut up. Like, what's the movie about, maybe? Like, okay? Oh my god. But, you know, maybe with, like, Iron Lung, like, when that was the #1 movie in the world, quote unquote. Like, that's cool, because it's like, you know, Markiplier, independent film, whatever, but... But I don't know, when it's like these big, like, movie studios saying, like, we are the #1 movie in the world, it's like, I could care less. Like, who cares? It's like, the stakes are probably so low, because it's like, what's your competition? Watching paint dry, really? But I don't know. I really don't like how I don't really like how movies are really advertised anymore. I feel like they're kind of boring. I feel like a lot of movie trailers are kind of the same, which, I mean, they've always been kind of the same. Like, it went from, like, that one guy always being like, in a world, in this new movie coming out, this blah, blah, blah. And now it's just, like, there is no guy talking, but it's just, like, epic, like, cinematic horn, and it's just showing, like, different parts of the movie. Maybe there's some copyrighted music on it, but... I think... Okay, well, hold on. I need to lock in. Really? Oh my god. Oh. But, I think one of the best trailers of any movie, but it also ended up being the worst movie. I think the original Suicide Squad trailer was one of the most effective movie trailers ever. It was so effective, I feel like it brought back Bohemian Rhapsody for a very short period of time. For a very short period of time. I knew that song before that trailer. And all of a sudden, everybody else started knowing that song before the trailer. Like, people in my age group. And I mean, sure, it's like a popular Queen song, but I feel like that really, like, brought it back. And, like, you know, it's the same thing with, like, Ballroom Blitz, too, for, I think the same movie, Suicide Squad. Or maybe it was, no, it was. I think it was. But great trailer. That had a fantastic trailer. Terrible movie. 3, 2, 1, go. I think one of the worst advertisements for any movie is probably the newest Captain America movie. I agree with the reviewers who say that Red Hulk should have been a surprise. I agree. Red Hulk should not have been in the movie. Or should not have been in the movie trailer. It was great in the movie, but if you already knew he was going to be Red Hulk, you're kind of just waiting for him to be Red Hulk, and he doesn't become Red Hulk until the very end of the movie. But now there's some movies coming up where they're trying to make them events, you know, like Doomsday. But even not superhero movies, the fucking Beatles. They're making an event, like, they're gonna have a movie for every Beatle. They're having a 4-movie event, like a whole 4-movie biopic. That's just crazy. How do you even do that? I don't know how well that's gonna be. They just announced the actors like a week ago or something as well, but... Yeah, I think he definitely... Red Hulk should have been in the movie. Well, now, Swift, I love the Beatles. Okay, Beatles is like my second favorite band of all time. Pink Floyd is my favorite. I love the Beatles. I know way too much about the Beatles. And honestly, everybody knows way too much about the Beatles. It's kind of a real bummer to try and be a fan of any other band after you've, like, been a fan of the Beatles, because most bands have nothing. They have no... Like, the Beatles is easily the most historically documented band of all time. And so they have, like, they have, like, a Wikipedia page for every song they've made, practically, and you could read about it. But then when you, like, go to a different band, you're like, wait, they don't even have... Where's the Wikipedia page for this one random song in their album? Like, they only have a... What? Like... But I love the Beatles. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I love them. They're great. But I don't know how you're gonna do that for 4 movies. And most Beatle biopics just look bad. And I've heard they're bad, but I've never watched them, so I don't know. But I'm curious. I don't know. I'll see what it's like. Captain America movie felt more like a Hulk movie. You know, I'm going to be so real, I don't even really remember the plot of the movie that well to even agree with you there, but... I don't know, there's been, like, Captain America Civil War felt more like an Avengers movie. I also want to see Yesterday. It looks like an interesting premise. Like a little what if. I would love this movie will never exist. Never exist. But I would like to see a movie that is about the Beatles album that never existed called Everyday Chemistry. That is an album where supposedly, some guy traveled to another dimension to when the Beatles didn't break up in 1970 or whatever, and he brought back a cassette tape of the album Everyday Chemistry, which really, like, I don't believe that to actually be true. I mean, it would be fun if it's true, but I don't believe it to be true. And it's really just like somebody took like a lot of the solo, like each Beatle individually, their solo like songs, and they like mashed them together to like form like a new song. It's actually really cool. It's a fun listen. But it would be so fun to have like a movie like that where it introduces the what if scenario, but it also still connects to like real life. It's like a mixture of the two, because usually it's like a what if scenario and the real world are like separate things. Like you go off into the what if world and you forget the real world, but okay, there's not an AI. It's the way that they advertise that is very bad. But they used machine learning, which is not the same as artificial intelligence, but okay, you know Lord of the Rings? This is a way huge out of the way thing. So there's this guy, his name is Peter Jackson. He made Lord of the Rings. You know what else he also made? He made the Beatles like biopic, I don't even know what you'd call it. I guess historical movie. It's called Get Back. It was like kind of showing like how the Beatles made their last released album, not their last made album. It's complicated. But basically, Peter Jackson made he made this thing, this machine learning like hold on. I'm fucking done, dude. I'm so done. Why does this keep happening? Oh my god. Sorry. All right. Anyway, so Peter Jackson, he made this thing for the movie because a lot of the like recordings and stuff that... Oh, okay, now I gotta jump back even further. Okay, Peter Jackson made a movie that's called Get Back, and it actually was a movie already, which was filmed back in like 69 or whatever, 1969, phony number. And he was gonna remake it, and he was uploading it to like, he ended up releasing it on like Disney Plus, and it happened during COVID, so it kind of got fucked up there. But, like, he had all this old footage and all this old music recording stuff, but it wasn't really that great, some of it, and so he actually made, him and his team, I think at Weta, they made this, like, machine learning thing that allowed them to kind of separate the stems of Beatles songs and stuff, and they could, like, make it more clear and easier to listen to, as well as mix it again so that it isn't... Because the Beatles loved doing this stupid thing, because stereo was, like, super new when they were making music and stuff like that. Imagine hearing a whole drum kit in your left ear. That's what you get when you listen to some old Beatles songs. Thank God they remixed them. It's so fucking terrible, in my opinion. I don't mean to curse so much, but, like, it's so bad, right? And so he comes up with this machine learning thing that will, like, take music, and even though it's technically not the recording, like, it's like the recording, but they just, like, they make it sound better and clearer, and it's what a good recording would sound like. It's really overpowered. It's really great. Probably really expensive. And they used it with a lot of other Beatles stuff, but the newest song that the Beatles have technically released is, it happened, like, a few years ago, but they used that machine learning tool to take an old demo that John Lennon had before he died. He made this demo and it was really, really rough. Like, it was hard to hear. You couldn't even make out what he was saying some of the time. Like, even though they know, like, he had the lyrics written down and stuff, I presume. And so they were going to make a song with it in the 90s. But it was just, the demo was in such bad condition that they just scrapped it. But then, with this machine learning thing that they found, they were like, let's make the song. And so they made the song, and it was called, I can't remember the name. Sorry, I've got to focus on this. Hello, 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 hello. Fucking God, dude. I just can't catch a break today, bro. Yeah, it's called Now and Then. I can't catch a break, dude. What is going on? I don't care. I need to do no reset. I'm gonna lose my mind. Anyway, so that's my whole long tangent to be like, okay, they called it AI, but it's not AI because it's not like they just completely made a Beatles song. Like, they didn't type into ChatGPT, hey, ChatGPT, create a new Beatles song, and here's like a bunch of things that we'll put. Like, it was a song that existed, and then they added a little, like Paul McCartney and Ringo added a little bit to it, and then they used that machine learning thing to make it actually sound good and release it. So, yeah. That's the story you really didn't need to hear, and it's probably not interesting to you at all. You've probably clicked off of this stream already. But that is what's up. That is Now and Then. Yeah, there's really terrible quality for the tape, and it sounds good. I teared up a little bit when I first heard that song, and it felt very surreal. I listened to it in my car after I went into my classes for the day at school. I really wish I bought the cassette. I really wish I did. I should have, but I didn't, and that's okay. It's not the biggest deal in the world, but it would have been cool to have that on cassette because they probably don't make them anymore. So, yeah, that felt really good. It's a good story. I mean, I rambled off a little bit there. I've never seen Real Love, no. Well, I mean, I haven't seen either, like, what they did to it in 2025 or anything like that. I don't know much about it, so... Isn't that like the musical? You have zero faith in AI? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think somebody said it earlier, but, like, from what I understand as well, like, machine learning is not AI, but AI isn't machine learning or whatever. Like, it's kind of weird to describe. But I think it's kind of cool that the Beatles sort of like keep yapping and give us more fun facts. I only have knowledge in very random, stupid bullshit, so I don't know what else I can talk about. But Beatles history is just like a cobweb of random garbage, and I honestly, even describing Now and Then was sort of like a crazy chain of events that kind of led to everything. I've already done that, so I just wasted time. But, because it's like, oh shit, well I have to explain the John Lennon tape, and then I have to explain that John Lennon is, well I guess I didn't have to explain that John Lennon was dead, but everybody probably knows that. God, this run's terrible. Yeah, and then Anthology 4 has come out, and I don't even know anything about that, but And honestly, I only really know most of the Beatles' history past like 1965. Like, I don't really know that much about like their early days, except for the super like basic fan stuff where it's like, oh, they were just four young boys in Liverpool, and they used to be called what I actually don't remember what they used to be called. John Lennon and the Electric Boogaloo, or Rockman, or something. I don't remember what the fuck. The Quarrymen, that's what they're called. They were called the Quarrymen, and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I don't know. Who cares? The Beatles Experience show? Yeah, I don't know what that is. That sounds cool, though. I would love to see Paul McCartney or Ringo Starr in concert, because they're not getting any younger. But it's kind of expensive. And also, they just do not give a shit about Michigan in any regard, so I'll probably just never see them. I would love to see a Pink Floyd concert, but guess what? That's not ever gonna happen, because Roger Waters and David Gilmour can't just shut the fuck up and be friends. No, they gotta argue about all sorts of shit. But alas. So I guess any musician I'd ever want to see, I'll never see him in concert. So. Alright, sounds good, Confucius. Thank you for tuning in. Hope to see you another stream. See ya. A Nick Mason concert. That is extremely lucky. Or wait, yeah. Yeah, wait, never mind. For a second I was... Richard Wright is the one who's passed, not Nick Mason. But David Gilmour just released a new album last year, which was... but I really liked, Between 2 Points, I think is what the song's called. That was a great song. I love that song. That was in my Wrapped. It was good. You gonna see Gaga next month? That sounds probably like a really fun concert. It was pretty much the Beatles, but they weren't the Beatles. Was it like a cover band? Or like impersonating band or whatever? I've seen clips of them or no, that was David Bowie and David Gilmour. I know that they've done stuff before, though, because, like, Paul McCartney did Rockestra, which, for anybody, he was like, oh, my name's Paul McCartney, I'm gonna make an orchestra out of rock and roll instruments or whatever, and I think it showed up on, what, Wings album? Maybe Return to Egg? Maybe it was Venus and Mars, actually. But David Gilmour was one of the... Can you fucking... Thank you. I need to stop cursing so much. I'm such a sailor. I'm such a potty mouth. Yep. I knew that was going to happen when I did the... I know some instances of why that momentum occurs, but... Bye! Okay, sure, yeah, we'll just come back down to the floor. All right, I'm Jerry Seinfeld. Yep. What the hell? It was Return to Egg? Okay. I don't know that much about Wings as much as I should. I do like Wings, though. Rest in peace, Linda. Miss Linda McCartney, or Mrs. Whatever. I want to reset so bad, but I know I should do a no reset. I mean, Paul McCartney just has the more interesting solo career because, I mean, he's done the most. I mean, I guess Ringo's done a lot too, but unfortunately Ringo is always put on the back burner. I still want to finish. There's a guy who makes like Beatles videos and other like music, like review videos and stuff like that. His name is Elliot Rogers, I think. And he made this 4-hour-long Ringo video that I barely scratched the surface on, but I like that he was making the video just because there's no Ringo, like, consolidated lore in it. I've never read the cookbook, but I know of the cookbook. That guy definitely persuaded me to be a Ram enthusiast, though. I really do like Ram. I like Ram and McCartney 1. Those are my two favorite albums. But I also think I like Ram because I kind of like just the vibe of, like, Paul and Linda.
Gravity.
Live and Let Die puts Paul over, yeah. Yeah, Paul just knows what's up. He knows how to make some music. He definitely has the talent for it. Well, unfortunately, I didn't get to watch Dragon Ball this week because one of my friends was preoccupied with stuff. So we only like watching Dragon Ball when everybody's there. But I did start watching JoJo Part 4 on Wednesday. I got through like 8 episodes, and I really like Part 4 so far. It's pretty cool. I ended on the arc with the crazy hair lady, and like Echoes just evolved. I'm an idiot, by the way. Didn't know if you knew that.
Good job, Scooby.
Paul has written a lot of albums, yeah. You know, oh, you saw wow, AC/DC Live is really cool. That's pretty neat. But I remember there was like a clip that surfaced online for me about a year ago where he did this interview, and him and Kanye West did some stuff like back in the day, but apparently there was one song he was working on that's actually a demo on the first Wings album, like Archive Collection Edition. And it's the song where Paul only plays with 2 fingers on like the fretboard of the guitar, which is actually pretty easy to play. Although he never finished the song, so I don't really know like the tabs for it or anything like that. But it's a real pretty song, and I kind of hate what Kanye did to it. But I think that's one of the great things about Paul McCartney, though, is that he's not afraid to share his musical ideas with other artists, and then he kind of just like gives it to them. He's like, go ahead and do it. Like that, his McCartney 3 album that was completely comprised of like other musical artists doing covers. I thought that was really cool. Not many artists I think would like to do that, but he is super into that kind of shit, which is pretty neat. JoJo Part 4 is great. I love. Is it pronounced Josuke? I think that's how you pronounce it. Yeah, I like the vibe of it. There's only one thing I do not like about Part 4 so far, and apparently a lot of people don't like it. I don't know. Does anybody care if I say I don't even know this is technically a Part 4 spoiler or not? All right, I guess it is a spoiler of the show because you don't really know. I don't know. There is one particular character that is responsible for Josuke's existence, and I'm not very happy that is a plot point, if that makes sense. I am not really a fan of, like, I don't know why. That just, I mean, he's a character, he has flaws, but it's like, come on, man, this guy's so beloved that you just ruined it. It's like, sorry, I mean, you would really like NLE then. I think Manor is the coolest part of NLE. And yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. I'm just like, really? Like, come on, man. Like he's still a good guy technically. Like I mean it just seems like a weird. There's some plot points where you make a beloved character do something wrong to show that they're still a human being, you know what I mean? Or like, you know, I can't believe I just made that mistake. It's not like this run was alive or anything, but it's still kind of disappointing. Wow, really? I've never made that mistake in a run before. Okay, well, this is not going my way. Yeah, Manor's definitely like probably the best part of the entire world casually, for sure. They put a lot of love and care into it. But yeah. Otherwise though, like I'm glad I think something that like Dragon Ball does wrong, which I think most people kind of agree with anyway, is just like the stakes just keep getting higher and higher, and it's hard to like figure out what to do next with Dragon Ball. But I feel like immediately with part 4, like they toned back the stakes a little bit, and they're also doing the opposite, where part 3 you know who the big bad guy is like the entire time, and you're anticipating the big bad guy. But like at least so far at the beginning of part 4, it's the opposite, where like you find a bad guy and then they're immediately kind of like, let's move on, you know? Which is kind of cool. But you just don't know. Because there's one person who's kind of just stayed for a while. You've only seen their stand, but... I don't get why Redbeard keeps turning. Yeah, it's like, I thought you were better than that. That was my goal. But... I feel like I should rewatch like because I watched part 3. I watched like the first half of part 3, and then darn. Oh, you should try and transpose things, yeah. But you should post a cover of it. Be like Ryan in Theory, who's posted covers of this game before. Yeah, that is the nice thing about like all of like the Joestars. It's like really the only Joestar family member that is like devoid of flaws is probably just Jonathan, like the first one, right? Yeah, Ryan plays the organ, and he's done like the main song before. Yeah, he's the good boy. But that's what's fun about part 2 is that Joseph's like he's kind of like more wild and stuff. Yeah, he's more pure. And then like, you know, I still think Jotaro is my favorite though. Josuke's funny. And he's still a good character. I mean, obviously I've just seen more of Jotaro because of part 3, but so but yeah, I like JoJo a lot. And I feel like I knew I would like JoJo a lot, but I don't know. My friend is very good at convincing me to watch shows with him, so that helps. Yeah, it's kind of like part 1 was extremely short. Which I mean, to be fair, I don't think that I forget who the author of JoJo is, but I don't think that he was really planning on JoJo being as long as it is, so. I think the secret goal of my friend... Wow, really? I'm surprised that didn't work. Okay. Okay, I see what I did wrong. What's up, Ness? How's it going? Ah, 1 snack short. But, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, yeah, I think the secret goal of my friend is that, he wants us to catch up to JoJo before Part 7 releases in, like, a year or whatever. So. Just look up, like, Scooby-Doo 900 Fights Organ or something. I don't know what the channel name would be called. Well, the thing is that the person I'm watching with, they have this weird work schedule where they work every day night shift for a week, and then they have a week off, and then they work the next week, and then have a week off. So we're watching it like every other week. But we did get to like episode like 8 or 9 or something like that, and so there's 39 episodes in part 4. So I think we're on good pace to finish part 4 pretty quick. And I'm in a JoJo mood now, so. Yeah, we just cram in as much as we can in a day. Honestly, we really should have finished GT forever ago, but life just gets in the way. For Dragon Ball. What's up, Meow Samurai? How's it going? I feel like I just needed to do a no reset, because, by God. Maybe I should just go back to doing a bunch of no resets. I feel like doing resets sort of just made me annoyed. Yeah, part 3 does go on for kind of a long time. Oh. I don't know if I hit that robot. Okay, that was like a 29, or yeah, 29.39 or something. Ugh. That was good health management by me, by the way. Or gum management, whatever you want to call it. Oh, my armpits are sweaty. I don't want to show that. It's really hot in my room. I'm tempted to turn on a fan. We are talking about JoJo right now. Please, no spoilers for part 4 and beyond. I am in the middle of part 4 right now, so. What's up, Elliot? How's it going? Yeah, my friend who's showing me JoJo. Here, I'm just gonna take a quick break. But I'll keep doing runs. Actually, I might change out of my jeans too in a sec. But yeah, Charlie the robot is interesting, that's for sure. What was I gonna say? I don't remember what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, part 7 is my friend who's showing me JoJo. Part 7 is his favorite part. So he's very excited to see that in the show or whatever. But it's funny because there's him rewatching it. He's surprised by some things that I pick up. Like there was a thing in part 3 where I guessed the relationship between two characters, and he had no idea that they both had that same character design to them. I'm trying to be vague. But, oh yeah, there you go, Solaria. I guess, I mean, there isn't an enemy in this game that doesn't have voice lines, so maybe they just felt like it'd be weird if the robot didn't have anything. But I'm so bad with names though and shows, because it's like I know all the characters in part 3, what they look like, what they do, what they've done, but their names, some of them just escape me. Like Polyramph is like Polinarf. I don't remember how to pronounce it. The French guy. And then the guy with like the red hair with Emerald Splash and the Firebird guy, I don't remember their names. And I feel bad because you know, they're great characters. I feel like it'd be creepier if he didn't say anything to you. Not really. I don't think so. Because honestly, I feel I like there would still be the music. Like if everything was silent all of a sudden and only the sound effects played, then maybe. But I don't know. There's so many characters in JoJo's, it's possible to remember them all. My friend has such a great memory, though. Oh, the shape. That. Yeah, you might be agree. Yeah, Kyoan and yeah, Avdol. I should have known Avdol. Yeah. Here, I'll be back 1 sec. I'm just gonna go. I need to change into like cooler clothing because I'm sweating like crazy. So I'll be right back. Alright. Yeah, I wish I came back and, like... I really just changed out of my jeans. And I cracked open my window a tad. So... It is cold, but when your door is closed in a room that has, like, heating, baseboard heating, and your computer is like a space heater, it just gets hot. I don't want to open my window too much because I feel like then you'll just hear like noise from outside. But I think it'll feel better in here now. But I think what made the monster scary as well is not, I mean, the audio still worked in their favor because like it's not like when you go through this game and you approach a new enemy, it goes like, there's no like ba 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 or something, like there's no like sound effect like there would be in the show, which I think adds the emphasis to a monster being scary even though they don't make sound. So if an enemy's just like quiet in this game, but there's still like the music and normal sound effects, it would just kind of be like whatever. Like I don't think it would make that much of an impact, personally. Enjoying the sun on a cold day. That does sound nice. The only way you would know if the monsters are coming on you is if you heard them moving. In this game, or are you talking about like a theoretically different game? Because in this game, that I don't even think audio is ever a thing for this game in terms of like figuring out where enemies are. You pretty much always... The only time you ever don't anticipate an enemy is just with a jump scare. It's not like there's an enemy coming up behind you or anything. Like and you would know because you would pass it. Some of them have noise when they're moving. I mean, there's noises when they notice you. And maybe they do have noises when they're just like walking around. But even then, you can still see where they are, so it's not like they're surprising you in any way. First person Scooby horror game. Yeah, I don't know. Unami's, well, yeah, you listen to Unami, don't listen to me. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. I guess, why not? Yeah, there's definitely noises where they hear you, but I don't know if there's noises when they're just like walking back and forth. I guess, yeah, Witch Doctor does. Yeah. I don't know if a legit Scooby-Doo horror game would even be that, like...
I need some help
I don't know. I have a weird perspective on that. Like, I don't know if that would actually really be a good game or not. Or if it would even really feel like Scooby-Doo, but... Because the thing is that Scooby is not really, like, actually scary. Like, it's more goofy than scary. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there's a good way to do it. I'm not smart enough to do it, though. Like, I feel like if you lean solely into, like, the horror part of it, then it doesn't really feel like Scooby anymore. It kind of just feels like something else. Yeah, I guess Halloween themed. Like, I feel like the characters are scared, but you usually think that's sort of like comedic or just like you know, you do not feel threatened by the movie, you know what I mean? I think the only time I was actually ever scared of Scooby though was there was an episode of What's New Scooby-Doo where I don't even remember how the plot worked, but it was like Shaggy got mind controlled and he turned into like this Godzilla-esque monster. And I was like, Shaggy can't be evil. That's not true. And so then I was like, I do not want to interact with this movie at all, or this show, this episode. Oh, he fell asleep. That makes it even weirder. So he's just sleepwalking? I don't know. But... yeah, honestly, like, I think Zombie Island is only really scary at the end, and Witch's Ghost. That might have been late. And I was right. I'm glad I anticipated that. Wow! You can do that without jumping? Okay, whoa. Hello. I'm ruining the gold. Cool. That's some Tash shit. Damn. I have not seen the Boo Brothers in forever. I know nothing about, like, Scooby-Doo outside of this game, guys. I'm gonna be so real. Like, I don't know anything. I probably don't even deserve to have an opinion on the franchise. The only ones I've really seen is the classic episodes, and even then it's scarce. I grew up on What's New Scooby-Doo. I've never seen Mr. Incorporated. I've seen a lot of the What's New movies and like the Mook animation movies, but like otherwise it's like I don't know any lore about like anything in this show at all. Yeah, I've never seen Mystery Incorporated. I've seen some of Be Cool, but that was only out of curiosity. Same with Guess Who. Anything in between What's New Scooby-Doo and the original Scooby, I know nothing about, because I've just heard it's bad. I mean, yeah, I know the Hex Girls, because I've seen Witch's Ghost, and they were in a few What's New episodes. And I've seen, like, the Batman and Robin crossovers and stuff. But... Baby everything. Pup named Scooby-Doo. Baby Muppets. Wasn't there a Clifford show where it was like before Clifford was a big red dog? He's just a small puppy. Before he received any love from Emily Elizabeth. Yeah. I think I've seen the Boo Brothers, but I don't really remember anything from it. I'm not sure, though. Cool. I'll take it. The Three Stooges, but they're ghosts. Dude, this game can't give me a break. I swear to God. I don't know what this game wants from me. Yeah, I've never seen the crossover for WWE and Scooby, but I know that John Cena, like, stops, like, a humongous boulder from, like, falling on them. Because he's so strong. Oh, wait, I've seen the Kiss one, actually. I watched that with my friends in college. That was funny. Because they actually, like, yeah, I won't spoil the ending. The Kiss one was funny. That's John Cena my go. I'm surprised I didn't get hit by that guy. As somebody who's kind of, I'm more aware of WWE now, I would probably find those movies very entertaining. Yeah, that series was like Guess Who Scooby-Doo. And that was okay. All right. All right. Whatever. We're green. Not the best, not the worst. That was an awkward up there. But yeah, as much as people think, I have already ran Unmasked. I'm actually second place in any percent right now. And I'm probably in all levels as well. Honestly, though, I feel like I don't deserve to be second place in that game because I just am one of the only people that have ever done World 3 skip. But that speedrun's really cool. I'm actually going to speedrun that probably after this game for just a little bit, just to like update some times, but... that's probably like the next best Scooby speedrun I am. I hate that I ran into that tar monster. I don't know why I keep doing that today. Yeah, those are the only... Well, I guess I've also speedrun Who's Watching Who and then the TV plug-and-play game, but not nearly as extensively as those two games. Unmasked is crazy. Unmasked has so much crazy stuff. It's actually... It's any percent is just a boss rush, and then all levels is just super cool. I don't think I would ever do Hundo, though. But... some people enjoy Hundo, though. I can't menu for my life. What's up, Rock Rules? Oh, I've already been here. Yeah, I haven't done Unmasked in a few years, so I think I just played it right when World 3 Skip came out, and there were other optimizations for the game. But all levels is, I think, the category that I'd probably spend the most time in, personally. Any percent kind of gets to a point where you're just kind of waiting for the game to cooperate. A lot like this run, actually. Except a little bit more the game. So, yeah, what's up? I would say that the most optimized speedruns are probably this game, Unmasked, and Cyber Chase. Those are the 3 Scooby games that I think have been speedran the most. Oh, well, I actually don't know the current state of First Frights, but that has also been speedrun a lot more than Cyber Chase recently, from what I've seen. But otherwise, like Mystery Mayhem, Who's Watching Who, those are other Scooby games that sort of have had their little bumps and things like that. I'm not sure how optimized they are, or like how many runners are still in those games, but during COVID, there were definitely a lot more across the board in the Scooby speedrunning community. Nice. Not the best slide, but I'll take a good wall jump. But yeah, I want to do like an event. I feel like a community event with Unmasked would be fun. Get that community kind of bustling again, because I feel like this community really saw a lot of activity since we've started doing more community events and stuff like that. So I think it'd be cool if Unmasked had something like that too. I've seen the first SpongeBob movie. I've never seen any of the newer ones though. Like I've seen the original David Hasselhoff, Goofy Goober. I would actually like to try and just speedrun that game once, you know? Like, just a one-time thing. Just to meet more, heavy iron gamers. The Captain Cutler cameo. Yep, that's definitely what they were going for. The Katakuras did a vid. I don't know who that is. But they did a video on Cyber Chase for the PS1 actually called the monster Spindly Johnny. Like the virus? That's, yeah, I guess he is kind of spindly. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I mean, he's sort of synonymous. That type of, like, diving gear is sort of synonymous with, like, Captain Cutler, Green Ghost. I missed one game. Honestly, I've been playing like garbage, Nisani, so... I was resetting a lot, and then I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna not do no resets anymore unless it's like... If I'm in, like, the red by... Well, even then I feel like I could probably... I don't even know. I don't know anymore. I forgot to split. Oops. Alright, let's see if the ghosts will cooperate with me or not. Nope. Of course they won't. Oh, actually, never mind. I thought he was gonna turn around again. I'm bleeding snacks. Help. SpongeBob Scooby crossover. Unfortunately, I don't see that ever happening in the near future, but... That would be an interesting crossover to happen. Yeah, that was just a terrible attempt. Yep. That's kind of summarizing how this night would go. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, really. Like, my goal is basically to be in the green after Creepy Early. Which isn't the best goal, but... Just Skull 4, for some reason, just keeps kicking my ass, and I don't know what to do about it. I really don't feel like just changing how I do it, because I've done it the same way for fucking 4 years now, or whatever. My favorite level in this game? Maybe Upstairs 2. I'm very nostalgic for Upstairs 2. Yeah, that's yep, that's the GameCube D-pad. Love unnecessary time loss. Cool. Alright, well. I don't even know if I need to charge as much as I do in here. I'm still streaming? That's only been a few hours. People have done it for longer. I'm surprised that worked. This is still taking a long time, but... Oops. Alright, go get stuck on the coffin, Daphne. That's exactly what I need you to do. Thank you.
Good job, Scooby.
Yeah, thanks, Daphne. Appreciate it. I mean, this still could be a run. It depends on how the Lord feels today. What would my PB be with no tricks or glitches or exploits? I have no idea. I assume it would probably be around what Mortal's glitchless world record is in the meme boards, which I don't know what that is. But... I mean, for no levels early, even though I do pause storage, it's like a little over an hour. So, I don't know. Ooh. Thought getting stuck on the coffins is something that costs time, yeah. Time loss is everywhere. And then it's the image of, like, Buzz Lightyear showing Woody, like, the air or whatever. A glitchless run is so... We actually just talked about this yesterday, but a glitchless run is so stupid because you can have glitches occur to you in this game and it's not even your fault. That's why there's a speedrun category called No Levels Early, which sort of is supposed to fulfill that purpose. Because there used to be a glitchless run, and then everybody's like, no. Let's just do No Levels Early. I want to slow burn this game. Not really. I mean, I dick around in the game here and there if I'm like, you know, glitch hunting or just bored from practicing, but... Dude, this wall jump has just not been my friend. Not been my friend today. Yeah, that is the other problem, is like, what do you consider a glitch? And then it's like, well, we had a whole conversation about this last stream. Bummer. Real bummer. Well. Alright, didn't mean to do that. Thank you for the time loss. Axe DD. Conga, yeah. Alright. Well, if anybody didn't know, this run is dead. Kind of just for the vibes, I guess. Also, I don't know, I kind of like practicing this level. I guess it's just, at this point, it's like, I might as well just see what would have been. I can't believe I got that. I was on a run where I was like minus 17 or something. Got Fred Clip immediately, and then I got a 4 rope. It's like, yay. I love it. Wow, I can even time save without the fucking fish. It must have just been actually 750 skip.
See if you can get me down.
Maybe going for a sub 27 is a stupid idea. Maybe I should be doing something else with my life. Alright. If it makes you feel better, I barrel rolled at a wall for an hour and don't... Yeah, Transformers, I'm sorry, man. Hey, but at least the game isn't crashing on you, right? Right? For now, yeah. Oh, my Nintendo Online got renewed. Wait, how much is it? It's still the same amount, right? I should have thought about that. That's the one automatic renewal thing I have. Oh, okay, yeah, it's still the same. Whatever. Yeah, it's like 20 bucks. I'm fine with that, honestly, for a whole year. Yeah, title screen's nice. I guess it is pretty much... It's pretty much waiting for the game and not messing up Skull 4 Void Warp, apparently. So. Anyway. 3, 2, 1, go. I don't even know what you're talking about, Bush. The Midwest Brotherhood? I don't know. I also feel like that if I do more no resets, though, whenever I do get the good run, I won't... Because I feel like I will be very nervous if I ever get a 3 rope now. But I don't know. Yeah, their online price isn't bad at all. And there are some Super Nintendo games that I would be interested in running, and I know that they accept the Switch Online, so... I have RBS time save. That's really the big thing. Again, Misani, you think I'm good at this game? I'm not good at this game. I'm not. I'm not. Well, I'm glad that you do. but apparently it is concerning. So apparently Umbrella RBS is something to be concerned about these days. I'm playing this game since like 3 and you make my gameplay look like I'm still 3. I've just played this game for too long. I feel like if, honestly, people could probably be as good as me even faster than I did. There's so many resources now and runners to sort of examine and research and study that you could figure it out pretty quick.
Food doesn't grow on trees.
Yeah, Scooby and Nuzlocke. That was sort of the idea behind naming the mod that, although maybe that was a fail.
Movie snacks.
That works. That was the nicest Pier 3 all day. Yeah, this game is very well documented. Well, at least in its speedrun. The dev history even is kind of like, eh. You're making Tucker an ancient graveyard with the bugs included? Let's go. Yeah, dev history is shaky, but speedrun history is pretty consolidated. Oh, are you doing Happy Home? I'm shocked that even worked. This is godlike right now. Still grinding it? I need to grind the hotel. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Before I'm gonna be like busy, I'll play some Animal Crossing in the morning. That actually sounds like such a vibe. Yeah, that was a pretty clean pause storage. That wasn't clean though, but that's okay. You just made an Agora? Wow. You are you're good at Animal Crossing design. Oh my god. I need to step up my seeing like your house and Summer's house. It's like I need to step up my house game, I feel like. I got very lucky. Oh wait, I didn't even see what chat it was. Oh, they had the ledge too! And I got, what the fuck is this? What is happening? What is going on? Why does that keep happening? Oh my god. What even is the time save here now? I guess I'll just finish Skull and see what the number even is. I'm so over it, dude. I'm so over this trick. I feel like I used to do it without thinking, and now I can't do it with anything. I could do that trick better if I didn't have a brain in my skull. Like, holy crap. Like, I've spent, like, so long doing that trick, and I can't fucking figure it out. It's just obnoxious. Anytime you say GG in my chat, Nightbot, obviously there's a cooldown, but Nightbot will say GG on the PB. I mean, I know that this run probably isn't dead, but it's like I have to rely on boss RNG. It's like I'd rather rely on boss RNG in the least amount possible. Nightbot is a little mean. This is true. Nightbot gets a little confused and he's a little mean, but... You know what? I've changed my mind. I'll see after Creepy Early. Because I do have some time saving Creepy Early, so if I can do Creepy Early well, this run might still be valid to continue. Yeah, perfect RNG, easy. I guess I have time save there. I didn't even know that. Okay. And that consolidated it for me. I hate when that happens. I think that happens when you are just barely, like... barely clipped through, and somehow you don't clip through in far enough, and it's, like, real. At least that was clean. My replug is fast. I mean, it's right here, so I'm just like, boom, boom. So I've sort of designed it to be that way. I've tried making unplugging it as convenient as possible. And it helps because I actually have, for my weighted vest, I have these are 2.5 pound, like, sandbags. And I have 2 of them on here. So it weighs down my Wii basically wherever I want on my desk. So it works out pretty well. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah. I realized that I was like, wait, I have these sandbags here and I could use them to weigh down my Wii. Although the only annoying part is that I don't really have much desk space because my Wii's just sort of sitting right here in front of me, so... But to be fair, I only really do pause storage super fast like that in, like, the first, like, 2, because I'm just like, who cares? It's the beginning of the run. I'll just be quick with it. But once I do the pause storage for, like Lighthouse and Beyond, I'm kind of like, I'll slow down a little bit. But also I feel like just doing it in one motion kind of helps me time it a lot better instead of, like, pausing and anticipating. I forgot what button to press for a sec. You agree? Yeah. I feel like I'd pick up 100 frights. Yeah, I wonder if I like this game. Yeah, you have to be confident. I agree, yeah. And honestly, like, if you mess up, then you just mess up. Like, so obviously it'll hurt in the moment depending on where you've quit the game or whatever, but you gotta trust yourself. If you hesitate, then you'll quit, because you won't unplug the controller. Just don't mess up, exactly. I gotta say that run, though, like, was probably the best run up until Skull 4. Like, that beginning game was pretty solid. No complaints. Too bad I couldn't do that every time. But the beginning game is really hard. And sometimes I'm like, no, it's not. I think it's easy. No, it's hard. It's hard to do well. It's easy to go through. It's hard to do well. Pause storage is a cool trick. It's really probably the thing that's keeping GameCube relevant. Would I do a movie based on 100 Frights? No. There is not enough, like, lore in this game to warrant a movie. It would be like a short film. Okay. Well, I missed a snack because I like was on the hook. That was really weird. But no, there's not enough story in this game. I'd have to like make stuff up, and then I feel like that would just diverge from the source material a lot. And I feel like a Scooby-Doo movie. Oh, it's beneath the hook? Okay. But, I still want to know. I was actually able to clear through that wall without jumping earlier this stream. I want to look at how I did that again. 'Cause that was really cool. Oh. I guess I didn't hold down pause long enough. I haven't done that. Oh well. 3, 2, 1, go. That wasn't a very good beginning game anyway. See, now you got me feeling a little ego. I'm feeling like, ooh, I'll be super fast. I kind of have to hold down the pause button. Mystery Mayhem might have more for a movie, but like this game does not really. And also just the fact that you're basically alone as Scooby the whole time. I don't really know. I feel like it's hard to make something like the characters bounce off of each other. You know? Like that's sort of their whole point. So I feel like having a movie where it's predominantly Scooby alone would also be very tough. Like, you'd have to formulate a character arc for Scooby, because really, there isn't a character arc for anybody in this, except Holly, I guess. But it's not like Scooby gets braver throughout the whole thing, or whatever. He's just Scooby. Like, there's no dilemma or challenge that he has to overcome that is internal. It's all completely external. But I feel, I don't know, I feel like if you were going to take the premise of this game and turn it into a movie, you ought to just remove Scooby from it and just make your own thing. That's like, I kind of hope, it's like if this game gets remastered, I mean, I won't mind, but I kind of just want them to make a new Scooby game. Because I feel like with the SpongeBob games, I feel like their games have gotten better because it's not rehydrated. Like, I feel like you're going to instantly compare it to this game, and you're going to find things to just, like... yeah, I am Speed taken literally. But... yeah. What are these emotes? Did you just add those two? I mean, I'd recognize the other one, but... oh my god, what a weird snack to miss. I can make that? I'm gonna go for that. Aw, rip Bush. I didn't know you could make that hook cycle. I'm gonna make that hook cycle now. Okay. I mean, this game is backwards compatible on PS3, and the loads are actually apparently really good. But as far as I know, it works totally fine. Unlike like the Xbox 360, that game, it crashes at the final boss. Which is funny when reviewers for this game actually... That's a gold. That had to barely been a gold. Surely I just pressed it early. Maybe? I don't know. But, I don't remember what I was talking about. Well, I mean, if you're just gonna remaster the game, then the voice actors being dead wouldn't be a problem. But yeah, if you're gonna remake the game, that could be a problem. Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay, actually, okay, I do feel better about that gold. I forgot about that. You're right, I did hit that hook cycle. Yeah. I feel like for whatever reason, like, I mean, Warner Brothers is kind of flacking on Scooby, but it's also kind of hard to sell, like, to sell Scooby, you know? What's up, Bronco? How's it going? But I feel like there definitely is sort of like an empty void that Scooby could fill. Yeah, my head is kind of empty. I just focus on one thing at a time, and whatever happened, happened, you know? Like, I don't really think about what has already occurred that much. I guess I'm kind of surprised that it, like, saved that much time, but... You know what's crazy is I could get that hook cycle and actually get the snacks that I need, because I did go for that. I had to collect that box. I guess I won't collect that box. And I was way further to the right than I thought. This is just terrible snack collection here. But that's okay, Creepy Early is here. I don't have to collect snacks. I still have to collect snacks. Oh, thank God. That was sketch as hell. Oh, let's go, Bush. Big man Bush. Alright, let's not mess this up. Josie and the Pussycats, like the Archie's characters? I guess they did have a cartoon. I don't really know much about them. I'm surprised there isn't more stuff for Yogi Bear. He had a live action movie like ages ago. And then that was it. I don't think there's anything else about Yogi Bear since then. Oh, dude, my snack collection. I'm getting concerned. Do I believe that? Maybe. Yeah, I believe it. Well, no, yeah, I believe it. Yeah. I'm getting a lot of golds right now. Yeah, that was like a bear. That wasn't even a second gold. Yeah, I believe it. Can I menu? Thank you. probably gonna stream for another like half an hour. Darn. Okay. All right, cool. Okay. Oh, thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. You don't have to stay up if you don't want to. I'm just streaming pretty late tonight just because I won't be able to stream tomorrow, so I want to get my reps in. Oh, Hearts of Iron 4. Dude, I was fucking reading chat like an idiot. Not that it's your fault, but... Oh my god. What a dumb mistake. Especially on, like, the best pace of the night. Oh, I'm so stupid. There goes all the time save I just worked for. Is this even worth it? I don't even think this is worth it. I'm just gonna reset. That hurts a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. That's how it goes. I don't know why he's calling me, but I'm streaming right now, so I can't. Don't know if you can do pause storage or not. I don't know what you're referring to. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. PS3, the PS... Okay, yes, it can do pause storage, because the PS2 version, which is the exact same thing, it can do it only with save machines. But the way that I do pause storage is GameCube exclusive, so... Like, anything that the PS2 version can do, the PS3 version can do. Or, well, it's not even a version. Like, if... The backwards compatible PS3 is the exact same. So there you go. Bada bing, bada boom.
Is anyone out there? I need some help in here.
Man, I really want to just practice Shock 2 now and see how crazy that hook cycle is. Yeah. Yep. What was that movement? Did I even actually skid? What the fuck was that? Did anybody else just see that? I don't even think that it even mattered, but just visually that looked very strange to me. You're insulting Jax. Is he streaming right now or something? Ah, I see. What is he doing? Like Neopets, I presume? Or maybe Frog Monster? Because I think he was gonna focus on that. Although he was doing a Neopets practice, so maybe he is doing Neopets. Alright. Heading to Furry's Neo style is a crazy way to phrase that. I definitely didn't get whatever hook cycle, but I got the snacks.
Well, never mind.
Alright. I'd probably be open to playing that game casually. I don't know if I'll ever stream it, Revenge of the Sith, but... I just read about... I don't know. I'm not gonna read that. I'm sorry. Yeah, I got a speedrun. Oh, I think you're talking to Bush, though. I presume. I feel like I would really like the Civ games, because I really like Risk, but I'm terrible at it. But I like it. I like playing Risk, and I feel like Civ is just, like, advanced, more complicated Risk, so... Sorry I'm not really, like, yapping, or being very entertaining, I feel like. I'm kind of just focused on speedrunning right now. Yeah, I love Risk. I used to get so mad at it when I was younger, though. I would be like little kid mad, where I'm just like fuming. Cause I remember the last time I played when I was like younger, I was so proud that I conquered all of Russia, and then I lost. I literally, like so many other people in history, I finally conquered all of Russia, then I lost it. So. Yeah, Hearts of Iron, yeah, it seemed. I mean, that's the cool thing, is that there's all these mods for it, so... I had a Napoleon complex, yeah. And I didn't even know it. At the time, I didn't even understand that. My favorite board game? Maybe Sorry. I'm okay at, Yahtzee. Ah, good enough. I don't remember... I used to play a lot of board games when I was younger, but I don't really remember any of them. Yeah, although I really like Monopoly. I never win, but it's just fun. It's fun to goof around in that game and get people upset. I've not heard of Mousetrap. See, I'm not really that good at Scrabble. I'm not good at puzzles. I'm not really good at puzzles. I'm not good at strategy either. But sometimes that works in my favor, because...
You've been scared of a bulb and what it did to you.
Yeah.
You don't have to warn what you've been through.
Mm-hmm.
Just a simple bulb, but then it can set you free.
Yeah.
We don't have to go on, low and be the day, low and never.
Yeah. Nothing?
I feel it coming.
Okay, just had to...
I feel it coming.
Okay, I'm waiting.
I feel it coming.
Alright.
I feel it coming.
Yeah. Imagine, could you imagine having sex with someone and then that's where it ends? No, could you imagine having sex with somebody and then when they orgasm, they just start singing a melody? No! I'm being too greedy. Alright, this might be the last run of the day, but in all honesty. Have a good night, Solaria. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, I forgot about, Trouble. That seems familiar to me.
Why is my defibrillator buzzing?
Kurt, backup unit failure. Shadow, you're going into cardiac arrest.
Oh no.
Don't be stupid. I don't think I'm going into cardiac arrest.
No.
Arrest.
No.
Arrest.
No. You can't talk about yogurt bars right now. He's going into cardiac arrest. Oh, he's... Bro went auto-tune there for a moment. Bro. Okay, well now I'm just imagining T-Pain going into cardiac arrest that I'm a terrible person. Oh. Which might honestly, I would feel terrible if it happens. I love T-Pain, but I mean, he does stream on Twitch, and it'd be funny if he's like making a song and he's recording something and he's got the auto-tune on, and all of a sudden, you know, he goes into cardiac arrest. That's cool. I haven't eaten a yogurt bar in forever. Does anybody here still drink Danimals? Did you ever do this Sweet Life of Zach and Cody Danimal thing? I don't want the I don't, oh no. What's up, Sappy? Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you for the raid, brother. Big dog, how's it going? How was the stream? How was Medieval? Wait, hold on, let me lock in. No, I missed a snack. That's what I get for being a bitch. What's up, Sappy? Sappy, we're talking about if T-Pain went into cardiac arrest and the auto-tune was on. Welcome to stream, everybody. My name is Coley. I speedrun this silly little Scooby game here, and I gotta focus for a sec. I pressed it way too early. I have a metronome going on in my ear that allows me to jump frame perfectly off of this black tar that makes me stick to the floor. So... okay, we're good. This is my last run of the day, so I really want it to be okay. At least I'm presuming this is my last run of the day. Hello! Thank you. Oh. I had this great run that was like minus 300,000 million seconds. And then, I died accidentally because I was reading chat. So, welcome everybody. Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. I didn't get the warp gate? Are you serious? If I actually did have the warp gate, I won't be sad. This won't count as my last run. You have saved me time in my life. 3, 2, 1, go! Very sad after runs. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Didn't finish a single one? Damn. Game overed? Is game over like a super punishment in that game? Or does it just kind of like, you're like, man, I just would rather reset? I would never lie about that. I know that you would, I know that you would not lie, but there is the off chance that you may have misseen it. I don't know. But I'm glad that you didn't missee it. Oh, game over. Oh, wow, that's crazy. That is very cruel. But, damn. Well, hopefully, whenever you do runs next, those go better. Yeah, W Nastani, for sure. Bro just saved me, like, so much time. Because imagine if I got to helmet and then I just couldn't warp to back there. Like, that'd be criminal. But yeah, hopefully this is actually legitimately the last run of the day. Because I would usually stream tomorrow, but I'm going to be busy tomorrow. So I'm just assuming I won't stream. Maybe I will. I don't know. Surely this is the last run. We gotta end it on a dub, right? Right. Surely. You had to raid out. Yeah. I don't blame you. 25 incoming would be absolutely insane. Should I compare against my SOB? I feel like I'd be very demoralized very quickly. I don't even know how I could reach 25 level. Like, where is... Dude, what the frick are you doing? Okay, I can't miss...
Who put all these dang plastic Scooby snacks? Someone better clean up.
I'm not happy. Not happy at all. My name is Castiel. I'm an angel of the Lord. From the show Supernatural. I don't know why I'm starting to do voices. The voices! That was a terrible jump. Nice, there we go. Boom, boom. Rockin' my baby. Wait, did I not get the warp gate again? I got the warp gate again, right? I got the warp gate? Dasani? This is the last run! For sure! This is the last one! When I saw you typed I was like, ain't no way. I don't know, I like...
Are you sure? Also boo.
Boo? Oh, that scared me, thank you. Nah, I don't know. I mean, I just watched Supernatural before I streamed tonight, so obviously I'm like, I'm thinking about the episode that I have just watched.
Right.
Is anyone out there? I need some help in here.
Cheese, honey? I don't know if that sounds good. But I'll trust you. Alright. We're going into Shock on the Dock again. Surely, I can't talk. I'm tired. I gotta make this a good one, you're right. Listen. If I just lock in, it's fine. Listen, you guys are spending your hard-earned time to watch me perform, alright? It's a speed run. So I need to perform. Who wins, me or getting a warp gate? I do not know much about Doctor Who, but I guess that's pretty cool. cinema. And the warp gate. Alright, metronome. Okay. Phew!
Rockin', Coley Zero, Shakira. Oh, hello.
Was it saying the name of my emote? That's stupid. I was like, what is he talking about? What? Oh, that's funny. I'm just, yeah, I guess I should run warpless the amount of times I'm missing the warp gate. That's funny, though. I don't care who you are, that's fun. Man, I wish I was a voice actor. I'm too scared. I have to move to, like, Los Angeles and do a whole bunch of shit that I have no idea about. But sometimes I feel like it's my calling, you know? I just start trauma dumping. When I was 7, I got bullied at school. They put an ice cream cone on my forehead and called me a unicorn. That actually didn't happen. Yeah, but moving to Los Angeles means I need money! Guys, you should subscribe to Twitch right now. It's actually, Subuary. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Alright. I mean, I have one family member that lives in California, so I mean, maybe I could go over there and be like, "Hi, I'm your relative. Let's hang out." And then I'm actually just like, what does the living conditions here look like? How much is rent? Oh, that's more than I make in a whole year. I mean, it's kind of not. I mean, I do want to be a voice actor. And I do want to go fast. Apparently I can't, though, and I just wasted oogles and boogles amount of time. That would be actually amazing, Summer. Thank you. Summer's given me opportunities. Unlike this frickin' game that sucks ass, and I give it all my love. I give it everything. I literally... I have blood, sweat, and tears for this game, and you know what this game gives back to me? Satisfaction for a second. I get a PB, the dopamine rushes to my brain, but you know what? It doesn't even satisfy me anymore. I don't even know why I do it. I don't know why I do it. It just beats me down again and again. I think that the light is here, the Lord is here, you know, the Savior, whatever you call it. It's here. The game, that's what I think, but no. I've only spent like 500,000 years controlling this game with my two thumbs, with my bare hands. The light is leaving my eyes. And why does this fish just never... I wait... I feel like I wait 1,000 years and that fish is still looking at me. It's like, bro... Am I just impatient? Am I just impatient? Do I just want things now? Yes. Really? No. Really? Yeah, I do, but you're stubborn. I know that. But why do you do the things? I don't know. I think I glean some sort of satisfaction out of it. The voices, the voices, the voices, the voices. Should move into Atlanta with you and Ryan. You're right. I'll be a famous voice actor. Yep, I just felt like doing that for fun. whatever. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I'll move to Atlanta and I'll be the new Made in Georgia guy. I'll be the new Georgia guy. I'll be all peaches and cream. That's what Georgia's about. I sure do love Atlanta. ATL, as they say. As they say down there in the South. It does. You're right. It does. And I could move there. I could go there with my own 2 feet, with the shoes on my back and the shirt on my feet. I could go over there. I'm pissed off. Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about? That's my favorite soundtrack in the game. Yeah, don't they film like Family Feud in Atlanta or something? Dude, there's no point. There's actually no point in me continuing, but like... I'm tweaking. I'm actually tweaking right now. What? Yeah, we're done. I can't go on. It's midnight. The Raiders, you have to find the Lost Ark somewhere else. That's why it's lost. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. It's midnight? You didn't realize that? That's funny. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna raid this guy. I'm gonna raid this guy and you're gonna like it, okay? Wait, you're gonna, yeah, there you go. Yep, me and Nasani already thinking about it. Twitch viewers, go say hi to Jaxter1. We do a podcast together, which is in the YouTube description, and you can do !podcast to check out the new episode that came out today. Today, in the thumbnail, I get my ass kicked. I'm in the Yamcha pose, kind of. But tomorrow, I don't know if I'll stream, and Sunday, I'll try and stream. And surely, I will get the PB that I want. So, Twitch stream, thank you. Go enjoy Neopet speedrunning. It looks insane. And YouTube, I hope you have a good weekend. I'll see you later. I'm tired. Alright, bye. Raid. This stream is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Alright, and bye YouTube. I'll see you later. Thank you. Goodbye, everybody.